How you doing, man? Give me 1 second. How do you mean, bro? What's wrong with my menu? How is my own different? Huh? Innovation every day. Come here, bro. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, you just have to. Okay. How's your memo doing? Oh, the chat box looks. I mean, bro, we just got to try different things, man. You know, I have both vertical, I have horizontal, I have both opportunities, you know, so give me 1 second. I'm trying to. Yeah, like, and you know, because I'm streaming 4K, so because I'm streaming 4K, it goes in different process, different method and stuff, you know. So, I see. So you go in different ways. It's just what Twitch wants. So I'm like, you know what? If this is how you guys want to be blessing your boy, who am I to say no? Whatever you guys want to, however way you guys want to push it, push it. So give me 1 second. I'm trying to log into my TikTok. I don't even know what my authentication code is. Oh, I see it now. It looks sharp, right? Yeah, it's 4K, and so they're gonna modify it depending on your they're gonna modify it depending on your own internet, I think. You know, so yeah. And you know, we've been I don't know, can you hear me clearly than before? Can you hear me clearly? Yeah, you clearly? Okay, yeah. Because I have you know, Elgato sent us a mic. So they sent us this mic. They sent us also this light stuff. It's way too bright for my eyes though, but I like it. But it's a little bit, it's bright, but it is I don't know, there's something with this light. It's bright, but it's kind of like it's calm. It's a bright light, but it's calm. It doesn't affect me like that. So it kind of for free. Yes, no. Yeah, they sent us this white arm. Sent us this mic. Sent us a light. Sent us a camera. What else they sent us? They sent us this Wave XLR. They sent us a bigger stream deck. They sent us a couple of stuff. So yeah, they've been very generous. So I also have another mic here, anyways, and this one is my other mic sponsors. The reason why I like theirs is because I can use that mic for 2 pieces. But the only thing about the Elgato is I can't use it for 2 pieces, but there's a software I have to install to be able to use it for 2 pieces. So it's still the same thing, but you can hear me clearly. And I like this one too, though. So it's they've continued to bless us, and we appreciate them. So it's always a step at a time. Like I tell people, you just take it easy, just do your own thing. Vibe on, don't stress. Just do your thing, man. You said the light is thinking you like. You said something was up. I know. Yeah. He said something was up. You're so silly, bro. I mean, yeah, it's bright though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's so far so good, man. I appreciate them. How have you been, bro? How have you been, man? It makes your background clear. Yes. I don't even know, man. I need to change my background, bro. I need to change my background. I need to change it a little bit. Yeah, I went to watch. I watched the World Cup games too. Watched Messi. Did all those. I think it was. I think we had a very good summer. So yeah, it's been a very, very good summer, man. Been a very, very good summer. Yeah. Bro, I've not played it much though. I've not played it much. If I'm not gonna lie to you, I've actually not played it much, man. I just started playing it again. I used to play lots of clubs, bro. A lot of clubs, man. I played lots of club, man. Lots of it. Yeah, so seasons I played clubs, but for a while now we've not even played clubs even. We've not played clubs. Yeah, we've not played clubs, and I think everyone just took a break. People traveled summer. Like last time we played club was last week, though. Oh yeah, like we've been playing together, man. So like we've been having fun. I want to make sure my YouTube stream doesn't have sound, though. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure it doesn't have music. With friends, oh yeah, with crazy stupid Nigerian guys, man. It's always vibes, man. Doesn't have sound, though. Give me 1 second. Oh yeah, the music is not going, so that's perfect. Even on Instagram, I say Instagram on what you might call it. I don't know how I can have both chats. Can I even have both chats? Hey, Claire on YouTube, how you doing, man? Can I have both chats? Why is my YouTube not showing on my Oh, I just saw it. I missed it. Claire, I missed the message. So I'm trying to see why my hey, happy birthday, Chantel. That's on YouTube as well. I don't know why TikTok own doesn't work on there. I don't know. Yeah, I get the game for free. Yeah. Hopefully I go to this their launch. I've just been busy. I'm not gonna lie. You notice I've not streaming a long time, right? Notice I'm not streaming a long time, man. So yeah, I've not streamed a very, very long time. You know, so but yeah. So yesterday I packed what's his name, Saliba. So they said Saliba, we got to put some what you might call it, play star plus on him. So I think for Saliba, I'm gonna put something like here he said I get everything for free, but it's not a matter of getting things for free. You know, it's about the amount of work you as a content creator, it's about the amount of work you put in, right? You know, it's just that's just what it is. You know, I mean, it's not easy. I see a lot of my friends, you know, doing lots of hard work too. You know, you know, so it's to me, it's just a matter of putting a lot of hard work and showing why they should invest in you, kind of thing. You feel me? Exactly. Yeah, just why they should invest on you, kind of thing. You know, you know how many content creators are out there that it's just crazy. The competition is high when it comes to those kind of stuff, right? um so you know you know and like me, I attend conventions. I attend conventions a lot. you know um there was a time I used to attend like literally almost a lot of conventions, right? I attend PAX South. I attend what's that one in Dallas? Forgotten that one even. I attend TwitchCon. I attend TwitchCon was where I met Elgato. You introduce yourself, exactly. Like, hey, this is what I do, guys. I know you guys might be thinking, what's up? This is what I do. This is who I am within the FC community, right? I go DreamHack. I get discount code for pro players, right? It cuts their cost. So attend MLS events, attend MLS tournaments, capture content, post those content. I'm not doing it for anybody. I was doing it for myself, right? So that's where I met the soccer club that I kind of like do content for now, right? So you just have to, if people don't go to that kind of stuff to kind of like put a name for yourself, nobody's gonna do it. Social media will not do it for you, because it's just for social media, it's more about clicks right now. If you're not part of a set of a clique of certain individuals, it's hard. um so that's why I tell people, I say, hey, just You know, just yeah, you just have to do your own thing. You know, when I go to tournaments like that, I do my own thing. I capture my own content. I post it. You know, use those to create my own you know, stream deck, right? You know, your own card and stuff like that. You know, so I tell people, I say, hey, listen. They're like, I'm like, ah. As if you don't spend the money, like nobody paid for my, you know, my TwitchCon stuff. Nobody paid for all those stuff, you know. But after a while, they start inviting you to places like that. They pay for everything, you know, and so yeah, man. So it's just you know, continuous work, you know. But you know, so you know, I took a break, you know, which of course, yeah, I shouldn't have, but I did, but and I needed to take this break anyway, so yeah, man. Yeah, it's not easy, man. Streaming is not easy, and one thing is, I tell people, I say, when you stream, stream for yourself, right? Stream for yourself. Stream because you want to stream. Stream because you like it, right? You know, stream because you want to, right? Don't stream because, yeah, don't stream because of you know, like don't do it. Just stream because you wanna have fun, you know, because there's so many people that stream for, they stream for the money. You know, I don't stream for the money. You know, I don't stream to have fun. I stream to vibe. You know, stream to enjoy. You know, so you know, stream for yourself. Stream because you want to stream. Stream because you want to have fun. You want to vibe. Stream because you want to vibe. You know. You know. And that's what I tell people. Like when I started streaming, I was like, I've always stayed the same, you know, when I stream because I just want to just laugh. You understand? I just want to laugh. You know, so I'm not the best at the game, right? And many of us know that. You know. You know, so yeah. When I first started, my Lord and my God, man. Woo-hoo. It was like, my thing was, I read chat a lot. That was my own thing back then. I read chat a lot, man. You know, I read chat a lot. Am I playing on PC? No. I'm playing on PS. You know, so I lose a lot of games by reading chat. Like back then, I lose a lot of game reading chats, man. You know, because I didn't even care if I was winning or losing. You know, then I started becoming very what's it called? Very competitive. And then I used to rage. Yeah, man. How's family, bro? How have you been, man? How's work? How's stuff? I don't know how you guys do. You play and read at the same time. It's difficult, man. It's hard. Like, it's hard. As long as you're not putting too much emphasis on the, like, on either winning or losing, You'll be fine. Look at that go, the Abby. I need to go and put jumping stuff on his card. Hey, Damien, how you doing, man? You saw that? The guy will be like, "What the heck is this shit?" I need to go out now. Wow. They look at the same thing happen to me, bro. La bibaba. The same thing happened to me, man. You see this game, they're mad. Eyes for eyes, I'm telling you, I was just laughing at him. He is like, no, you're not the only one that will get that benefit. Let's pay it back. Oh my god. Oh, what man? Oh, you. How did you make? When did you make this account? When did you make this one? You didn't see that? Are you sure? That is funny, bro. That is funny. Labia Baba Afa now. I say now. Oh wow. Good go, man. The movement welcomes one more. Oh my god. Nick, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Nick, thanks, my man. Do you want to play against me? Bro, you're gonna beat me, that's the problem. So why will I play against somebody that is gonna make a fool of me? Does that make sense? You're not good, bro. You're better than me. That somebody that is good will not go and say, "Ah, do you want to play against me?" Somebody that is, yeah, better. Exactly, he's better than me. If you're not good, you're not gonna go ask somebody to play against you. Exactly, you win me, big time. They don't beat me for online finish. Make I see go play friendly where they go see they beat me. I beg you. You're in Div 4? Bro, I'm in Div, is it not Div 8 or something like that? You want to kill me? Please, oh. Just take the in. Yeah, it's love yourself, your mouth no good. Yes, yeah, this guy will be 60. Lavi, why did like this? I'll tell you, man. He wants to shame me, bro. Yeah. Let me see if that make you be better. Una mouth no good for this place. Allah. Una mouth no good, man. Una mouth no good, man. Hey, Flo B, Kilon Chilling. I mean, I know Vex. I not even seen a message for TikTok. You don't take. How would I do that? No, you didn't know, bro. I suck at the game, man. Trust me, man. I suck at the game, G. I suck at the game. You can see. They are even beating me, you see? They're just scoring like I'm not. How would you say I'm not bad at the game? How am I not bad? How am I not bad? Chama ela. La vi se ube fadi mi ya. Ube fadi mi ya. Yoruba stupid language. Ube fadi mi ya. He's thinking yes. Ube ulu. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a goal. I knew that was gonna be a goal, man. You see the way this guy is beating me? It's a play for fun, Baba. Where did they play this game for fun? This guy, they feel like done now. Say, I just came back and I started winning him. You wala with it day by wala. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh. Golaço. Que golaço. Que golaço. El Chapo, how have you been, my brother? I don't know why my hand is scratching like that. And I go backyard though. Why this guy they had me? Look at that. Is that the person I'm playing against? Who they had me? Who's adding right now? Why is this guy playing like this? What's happening? What's happening? It's kind of weird. He's scoring some kind of very funny goals. He's gonna move weird, and all of a sudden, boom! He's gonna go score a goal. Like he's connecting a, like saying they connect something where they beat me. Now offside be down now. No be offside. Okay. Alright though. Alright. Thought I was offside though. Alright. This game funny. Funny game, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know why this referee they wear the same color. I need to go and change my kits, man. I don't understand how referee go to wear the same thing like me, man. The hell? Like, you know how many times I don't try pass to that ref? You know how many times I don't try pass to that ref? Annoying, bro. Yeah, let's go. I need to. I don't know, man. I buy Twitch console. I suppose enter San Diego now. Cause I'm. I don't like this, man. It's kind of weird. The way it's going across me. It's kind of weird. Like, see the way the ball they come. Very weird. Bam, 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 bam. This game funny. This game funny one kind. I don't clear this ball, man. It don't fucking work. I don't clear that ball, man. It don't even work. Let's go, man. what's happening, man. Which formation they even work, there, guys? Now where they play this game, supposed to know this shit, though. I don't know whether this one why they use they. I don't know. You know what? Let's try something else, guys. Let's just try. Let's try. Let's try this one. Is Diaby? Oh, Diaby if he plays striker. Let's put him there. We'll put Messi for this side. Let's put Messi for this side. Who was my left wing? Who was my left wing? Who was my? Well, let me play. I don't forget. Oh, what? Huh? On the striker, goddamn. You know what? Let's change this formation. Get this formation why I always want to use again. I'm gonna do. Who can we use here now? Saliba, you they go play. Which center me they come play? Play this side. You guys see. How about Gaio for here? We then gotta. He's actually a good player, so let's play her. Who can we use a right back? And left back. Hold on. Did I not pack a better version of that card? Let me see. Let's evo this guy. What evo do we have for him? Ooh, 250k. I might not even get to 50k. Goddamn. 3090. 3090 something base. Hold on. This is gonna give him 97 pace, 97 physical and defense. Oh, hold on, make I. This one got limits. So I'm going to improve in passing. Fidget spinner. You don't match, Allah. This will not require anything. So if I put 50, I'm on, now all my coins you won't chop. Let's go play. Now let's go. Let's see how we play on this one, man. I need to change that kit, Seth.
Hola amigos y bienvenidos a esta transmisión en vivo de EA Sports. Gran noche la que se viene por delante con mejor fútbol, esperemos. Les saludamos con Mario Alberto Kempes. Soy Fernando Palomo. Hoy veremos un apasionante partido de Rivals. No me gusta hacer pronósticos, pero tengo una sensación de gran partido hoy.
Bueno, Fernando, otra vez juntos, esperando que estos equipos nos regalen hoy un lindo espectáculo de fútbol.
¿Y qué tal si vamos con el comienzo de la primera parte?
Credit a lot.
Hoy la visita presenta la siguiente formación.
Well, why that guy keep him on side, man? That's kind of weird.
En la mitad del campo y juegan con dos en punta. Claudia Pina.
I don't know why that guy will keep him on side.
Pina activa las alarmas del equipo rival, se mete en zona peligrosa.
Credit a lot.
Pasando en esa mitad de la cancha, insisten en prestarse la pelota.
Muchísimos errores en el medio campo, Fernando.
Filtra una buena pelota.
Wow. I tackle him well. Ah. One pretty good crew like I mean see. Look at this woman with this red hair. Very fast, man. Very fast. Roadman, I be kidding.
Hace bien para interceptar. Gabriel. Mane. Gran virtud que es la paciencia y en este toque de pelota se ve. Intenta generar algo y si quiere descarga.
And it might be that, so will be that.
Leo Messi. Va bien esa pelota. Hay más peligro tras ese bloqueo. Ha recuperado muy bien, valiente.
Leyó muy bien el pase.
Ojo ese pase bueno. Gran intercepción, se puede ponerle fin a esa jugada. Linda pelota para arriba. Esto es offside.
Oh my god, bro.
De la pelota.
What's happening? That would be weird.
Marcelo. Leo Messi. Claro propósito de este equipo, seguir en ataque. Se salvaron, gran intervención defensiva. Está para el empate.
Oh wow, I thought that was offside, guys. I actually thought that was offside, folks. I didn't even know that was a goal. The way the ball they bounce, the way then they lift the ball up, funny. The funniest part is say people sabi do that thing normal, but the game no they even let people do them on their own no more. Like literally something simple to do, but the game is automatically doing it. It's crazy, man. Not letting them do it on their own anymore. Everybody's just being AI. God damn, what is this crap? Yeah, everybody just being AI supported.
Esa pelota es de Daniele De Rossi. Esto tiene potencial. Se lo clava la mano.
So.
Carjawi. Entró fuerte pero bien. Acá llega la igualdad. Todavía con la pelota. ¡Gol! Esa reacción, la capacidad de mantenerse en el partido. No se les alejaron. Van a empatarlo.
I'm on the rebound then. Ọlọ́run ọba o.
Activo, atentos. Con esta pueden pasar a la última.
Ọlọ́run ọba o. Rebound over here, man. Damn. Yeah, man. I didn't that, bro.
Se incomodó, llegó a la marca y así nomás se incomodó. El balón se fue.
Maybe you know one play this game because of just buggy rebounds, man.
Ahí logra quedarse con la pelota. Ojo, tiene potencial. Xhaka. Grace que yo creo que la lleva. Se puede lograr el empate. Fenomenal. Jugada. Final de la primera parte. Tiempo de...
Let's get it, man. Labi just gonna be you come play this game for me.
Se viene ya el arranque del segundo tiempo del partido.
Ojalá, Fernando, que este segundo tiempo sea muy parecido al primero.
Aplausos para la defensa que interrumpió la historia.
La pierde justo cuando la cosa se ponía linda.
Esta jugada promete. Le pega y lo agarra.
What kind of show was that, catch? Irú show wo gan nìyẹn. Ọ̀rọ̀ yìí.
Claudia Pina. Gran chance.
Go Roger. Shaliba.
Carjawi. Claudia Pina.
Wrong person to give him
Claudia Pina. Sigue avanzando buscando generar una ocasión de peligro. Esto promete. Gran ataque. Claudia Pina. Desde ahí no falla.
Let's get it though.
Con esto se pone arriba en el
Àwọn ọmọ mi lẹ́kù.
interrumpida por el fondo.
Go boy, Joe. Go boy. I nearly passed to that ref, man. Like, I don't want this crap no more, man. Gotta change this freaking jersey, bro. Yeah, baba. I know this boy a spinal cord, G.
Zlatan. Kyle Walker. Trinity Rodman. Trinity Rodman que va avanzando hacia el arco contrario con la pelota en control.
That should have been a goal, though. Ah, damn. Oh, no.
Acaban de evitar el contragolpe y recuperaron el balón. A ver si aprovecharán que no funciona bien. Ahí está.
Yes.
Dejan porque saben lo importante que es tener dos de ventaja ante este rival. Corta bien esa pelota.
Oh my god. Rebound that ye in the game, right? For next part, we say, now this fast shit, now we're gonna play this fast stuff finish. Now, so the next thing we're gonna go face now. Slow beginning of the game, we want that. You know what they do, bro. You know what they do, man.
Ahí le está cayendo la presión encima.
Mm-hmm.
Lionel Andrés Messi. Tiene una gran oportunidad, ¿la aprovecha o no?
Catch, just they shoot now. Show you shaking in it. They shoot now. Ah. I don't. I mean, they cause all this stupid go where then they score me, man. Like, I got all the what they. I got all the always on they do one stupid fancy football crap, man. Fancy crap when no even don't even make sense. Why do they lose? Oh, wow, that's sure. I move goalie down for my G. I move goalie down for my G. Move goalie down for you. Yo. Korun te man shit. Where we know they like. Now they do be this. Could make sense sometimes, man. Korun when I go to do where be say ball. Cause I go to come up for player ahead. Why they even move? Share ya with any rubbish. It no make sense. Why am I still playing this game? That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to understand. Why am I still playing it? I don't know how I lost that. Or I tied that though. You know what? Make I wear a different kit this time. May I let them choose your own kit. I'm wearing white. Because that referee kit, they piss me off sometimes.
Les damos la bienvenida a otra etapa de acción de este torneo de primera clase. Les damos una afectuosa bienvenida y compartiremos con ustedes también los comentarios Fernando Palomo y Mario Kempes. Hoy veremos un apasionante partido de rivals. Este será un cruce maravilloso entre dos grandes equipos.
Y no me cabe duda, Fernando, que estos dos equipos lo van a dar todo para dar un buen.
There we go. Something different. Yeah, see fake shot though. Hey, God. I don't tire. Game 5 for straight. Game 5 for straight, me, no?
Vamos a meternos con el 11 de la visita. Hay garantía en el arco con la presencia de Iker Casillas como titular. ¿Creéis que Lloro saldrá con Yaka en la mitad del campo? Y se atreven a jugar con dos puntas, una dupla mortal para el ataque. ¡Cuánto riesgo en esa barrida!
It's all about timing, guys. Slides like that, you gotta time it properly, man.
Este ataque viene sin soledad.
Oh my God, bro. He wasn't expecting that. He wasn't expecting that, man. No. Wasn't expecting that one, man. More. So now this formation, I'll be waiting to happen because I don't understand. Kind of weird. How was that offside? Oh, wow. Nariwa. Nariwa. Golaço. Golaço.
Hay muchas chances de que esto termine bien, pero la defensa detiene bien el avance. Es falta clara, pero esta es una entrada durísima. Para mí tendría que abrir con tarjeta la referee. Después de esa entrada ve la tarjeta amarilla. Leo Messi. Le pasó a Messi, le puede pasar a cualquiera, ¿no? Miaham. Mira qué buen pasillo para esa pelota buena. Se le cortó
I hate this ball color, man. This rats, bro.
Justo para que esa pelota no entre.
Bien ahí para cortar.
Mm.
Buena compañía en el ataque. Pero esto que no prospera. Espectacular lo que acaba de hacer este muchacho. Omar Esagua. Se va acercando Maresagua.
Like, what is all this? Why are we playing this thing, though? I really would like to know, man. Why are we really playing this game, man? Because all I see is rebounds, bro. What do they play this game for, man? God damn. Rebounds left and right. Like, what is it? How they go play GTA, man? You're backing him, I think. How they go play GTA, well?
Y ya da el pase como comenzando la definición de la jugada. A esta distancia no esperaba otra receta.
Chaca. Ojo que ahí lo lleva Messi en ataque. Aquí llega la ventaja. Estamos
Yeah, I shot near post, man. Why didn't it work? Wow, 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 wow.
atento que se viene otro tiro de esquina.
Mm.
Qué bárbaro lo que ha hecho.
Give me the pen, ref. Give me the pen, ref. Pen, ref.
Penalti. Desde acá se puede cambiar el resultado. Referee que no
Mm.
teme a la hora de pitar.
Mm.
Presión encima y resuelve el penal. Está esperando la vieja. Era una jugada de riesgo, pero apareció la leyenda. Estuvo limpio el No se ha ido lejos la pelota, fue buena la presión. Carjawi. Claudio Pira maneja la pelota, se viene en zona picante. Pira para completar. Otra vez este equipo está sólido. Hace falta decir que el partido pronto será suyo. Buen trabajo defensivo para recuperar.
Al parecer, Fernando, la defensa no cede ni un centímetro.
Cambia de posesión la pelota.
Come on, that should have been a goal, man.
Minuto más de juego. Gigantesco lo de este portero. Es que pasa rápido esta historia y dicen que el fútbol es largo. Se ha ido ya la primera mitad. Se reanuda allí el partido. Devils necesita convertir sus deseos en goles para meterse de nuevo. No sé si lo van a lograr. Con la pelota Gerard. La tiene Gerard. Ahí está
All right, let's go now. Counter attack incoming. Counter attack. Counter attack. Counter attack. OMG. Okay. Yeah, una do well, oh. Una do well. My player don't even run. GG's, man. Good. I got it.
Fantástica entrada en los 16:50. Hay opciones de pase si las quiere. ¡Qué categoría ha mostrado! Y buscó de nuevo, mirá, nomás esto solo el defensor. Ese que maneja la pelota es Roberto Carlos. Ahí nomás la deja seguir la referí. Raúl Jiménez. Lo acaba de regalar Raúl Jiménez.
Yeah. You want to know the truth? The fact that you guys allow rebound be this way is bad, man. Rebound is like bad, down bad, man. Jesus, have fucking mercy, man. Saliba. Gochi. Goshi. See the bound again. Like, how it makes hey, may God bless person, man. The wrong person to fucking pass to, man. Fucking hell. This guy no good. You see this guy where I give 97 rated pace. Baba Oda. Baba right back. See, how you know take catch that guy? How you know take catch him? Oda. We will come out you for this team, man. Let's be your name. I don't say maybe because you get pace. Maybe I use you, bro. Oda. Ba. You know good one, bitch. She slide like God there, self. And even slide like who? See. That's Saliba. They even the run pass. Aba. You go right back. That's it. You're good. Baba, color your red. Come on for you. In color red, we're back on mode, man. Karachewy. Five key coins. Now, which one you gonna do, man? All right. I want to go play GTA, guys. For this game will frustrate my life. Let me open all the packs that I think we got for today. Hey, I'm doing good. How you doing? How's it going? It's been a while, man. How you doing? How have you been? How's everything going for you? I'm doing excellent, man. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see what packs we got. Nice. Open this ones and we're done for FC for the night, I would say. Let's see what we got here. Jesus, what duplicates do we have? What do we have? What duplicate do we have? Oh, when did I open this? When did I open this? I'm at the Chawinga girls. Damn wicked, man. Damn. I know saying I didn't go carry the what you wanna call it? The African Cup of Nations for the ladies. Three times 85. Let's see what we got. It opens the pack, then tells me that I got stuff pending. It's kind of weird, right? Oh wow, first time I didn't even get duplicates. That's crazy. What is this? Oh, an icon? Double icons? Which player is this? Rooney. Rooney, I thought that was Mateus, man. I want to shout. Drogba. Mm, 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 mm. All right, that's the packs for the night. Let's get this 10 coin pack. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get from a 10 coin pack. Saliba. All right, guys, I appreciate you, Kevin. All right, let's get into DTA, man. Folks watching us from. All right, let's see what we can do, man. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. I don't know if I should. How do I modify this on what's in there? Let me see something. Guys, give me 1 second, okay? even know what the password is for this. Can't even remember that shit. Alright, we're gonna try it some other time, man. I'm trying to see how do I modify that on here. Alright, so I'm gonna modify it and I'm gonna change it orientation. Is there do they have a plugin? Hold on. Okay, so let me see what they're saying. Let me see what this is talking about. Nah, I already have that. I already have that, so okay, so I already have that, so what are they saying? What are they saying? I already have that. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I see. All right, let's get into GTA, folks. Why is it sounding like that? All right, let's get it, man. Let's see what's happening, folks. Hopefully, we get some court case here, man. Come on, man. We should be in now, guys. Mm-hmm. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Come on, why isn't it getting us? Why is it taking us so long to get in? Maybach music. It's taking a while to get connected. The queue is very long, guys. So, we're gonna get in. Come on. Gabi, you know, see that all issue, eh? So, so I put that with it. Gadu. Damn, what's happening to the queue tonight? Damn. That's a lot of queue, folks. 97. We're gonna get in anyways. Now let me see what it looks like on here. TikTok.com/at Catch Me TV. Hey, Bedu. Yeah. I'm trying to change this. Alright, we're getting there, guys. Alright, no music at time.
For a purchase of a house. I want to see if there's any record of that money at any time in his bank account. If this was criminal and I was trying to prosecute him for something,
Alright, let me go to the courthouse, guys, real quick.
I have to prove his guilt. However, this is civil.
Alright, give me 1 second,
He's
guys.
civilly claiming, yes, sir. He's civilly claiming that money. So anything that has to do with that money.
I would say this: it's one of those things where I wouldn't be able to. I
How
would
you
have
guys
to
doing?
look into it.
sir.
It's not. Hey, how's it going? It's one of those things where it's really, there's levels to this shit. Clearly, it would take somebody very experienced to decipher it.
Yeah, I sent him an email to see if he was coming in. So this is what I want to speak to you about.
Okay, what's
There's
going on?
The Hank Hill case that's now going up. One, it's going up for higher level review. We had a hearing 2 days before. In there, he had me note our first attempt at trial would be yesterday, and if we couldn't reach it, we'll just reschedule for Monday. After this first attempt, it was sent for higher level review. We're not even getting to try it. I wanted to try this case. That's neither here nor there. My concern is I originally subpoenaed some information. I subpoenaed just out of habit because I subpoena everything as prosecution. That's just what I do. I subpoenaed information. this entire premise of this civil case is money. Is he's claiming this money did not come from the robbery? It's mine. I want it back.
All right, hold on before we proceed.
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra has been in city for how long? For a while.
She was with Claude.
Yeah,
The opposing
she's
counsel.
been in
Oh,
for a while.
she's been busy, or because I wanted to make sure, if I'm not
I've only
available
been
and
here about 5
she's,
minutes.
oh yeah, if I'm not here and
When,
she is, I want you guys to feel free to discuss anything that needs, that
I think this is
requires
kind
my
of off the
attention.
record.
No, I understand. I
yeah,
understand.
this
I'm
is.
just kind of just putting
I'm
it
just trying
out
to get
there.
clarification
Hmm.
to make sure because I'm about to make a statement in the docket, and I want to make sure what I'm saying isn't something that's completely off base and crazy,
Hmm.
because it's if what I think happened, then it's I mean it's discovery violations and stuff like that in a trial, and I just want to kind of clarify before I actually make a statement about it to make sure I'm not just completely off base, I guess.
Okay.
So
It's a good question. It really is.
yeah, so it's a civil complaint, nothing criminal at all. He pled no contest. There's no criminal action or no alleged criminal action anywhere in this thing. If this were criminal, I would have the burden of proof to prove he's guilty. However, since this is a civil matter brought by the plaintiff, he has the burden of proof to prove his statements. Am I correct in that?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So once this opened, discovery
Hello
opened.
there, Breezy and Abijah. I apologize. I'm out babysitting Cassandra.
In this
He's
in
pounding
the
shots at
docket,
Hookie.
as soon as when the docket opened, I subpoenaed for his
No
bank
shots
information
isn't the guy
to try
name of the
to
guy
relate
working
that
behind the bar.
to relate that to the money to see if there was ever any record of the money in his account. I also subpoenaed his phone records for just not broadly, just specifically for any contact with the real estate agent or a real estate agency because he was alleging the reason his damages he's asking for 1.5 million. And they seized 634K off of him. His alleged damages that he missed out on a real estate deal because he didn't have access to his funds. So I wanted to see if he had even contacted them, and I wanted to see if he even had that money at any point. Claude immediately objected, basically saying what I asked you at first, that the burden of proof isn't on him. That's true if this was criminal. There's no criminal charges being brought up on him. To which Salvatore responded, all subpoenas requested by defendant's counsel can be provided without subpoena via burden of proof. The plaintiff must submit any and all pieces of evidence to prove their case. In my mind, that statement means you have to give this to him. Does that sound crazy?
No, it doesn't.
I waited. I never got that information. Discovery closed. Um, there was I had gotten a 24-hour extension because this is like the day after I became the DA, so I was still sorting things out. I didn't even know how things worked yet. I got the 24-hour extension, so I had a 3-day window. I then subsequently had what was it? It was a total of 12 days from the docket to court, so minus 9 days of open. He had opened that docket so soon. PD was doing it. We had told them the reason for the seizure. We told them we didn't know if we were giving their money back yet. It's because there was an investigation to see if there was anything else, any reason that we could believe that that money was part of another crime or came from a crime. Because he was alleging that the money, not all that money came from the robbery, blah blah blah. During the investigation, we found out that this is a money wash location. I was asked, do I think that I could, at this time, articulate that this was for money wash to be able to seize the entire amount? I said yes. That was at the hearing 2 days ago. However, I put in a motion to reopen discovery for a limited time because they did conduct an investigation. The investigation lasted longer than the discovery period. I wanted to be able to put the information from the investigation into discovery. Again, get met with immediate opposition, which is understandable. It's fine. I didn't get any answer from the judge. It just went straight to, I wasn't able to make the court case last night because I had an emergency nightmare that kept me out till like 11 o'clock at night, which I assumed would be rescheduled because that was the discussion we had at the hearing. And then I see that it's going to a summary judgment at a higher level. My issue is, one, I was never provided any of the discovery I asked for because both times that I asked for it, he just put in an objection, even after the judge said he must supply all pieces of evidence. because as the defendant, I can't. You're saying that's my money. I'm not going to tell you how that's my money, but that's my money. That gives me no opportunity to do my investigation or give me the things in discovery that I need to prove my case. It's basically saying, hey, this is my game. I get to play it, but you don't. You can watch. You just watch from the sidelines. You don't actually get any. You don't get to play with the ball at the bat. You just get to watch.
This is a bit over my head, but a few things that I do see is, technically, he can turn over whatever he wants, unless it is subpoenaed. So, I'm saying that he has to, provide it as burden of proof isn't necessarily court ordering him to provide them. I know it's probably not what you're wanting to hear. Also, I'm pretty sure the money it was seized due to the laundromat robbery. So all it has to be proved is that it didn't come from the laundromat.
So during that investigation, the way that laundromat works is speaking to detectives, and the detectives had a CI that gave them the information. And again, this was after the discovery window because they were continuing to look into it. The officers on scene are patrol officers. They don't know the details of every heist in the city. They just know that they go to the heist and they arrest the people. What they could articulate is that it was a laundromat robbery. That's what their dispatch said. They in the whatever other charges he got, right? Possession of a weapon or whatever. And they're stating that since they only charged him with robbery, then it should have just been what was taken from the robbery. However, that's not the way it works. If he'd have pled no contest. If this was a not guilty plea, as the prosecutor, when this went to court, I could amend the charges because of the further investigation going into it, and I could have changed the robbery to a money laundering charge. So when I'm asked if could I articulate that this is a money laundering charge, absolutely I can, because we have CI information, we have video and pictures of the inside of that place that shows money printing.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Let's track back a little bit because my own is I just want to know the basic fact. No, you're fine. Let's track back a little bit. Did this person at any time plead no contest prior to what you might call? When did they plead no contest? When?
For the armed robbery charge, when the money was seized, he pled no contest.
Okay. So then now, what is this? Okay. I like things to be as simple as ABC for me. So they pled no contest. Now, what are they doing right now?
So he pled no contest, and an hour later there was a civil complaint stating that the money was seized for no reason.
Yeah, all right.
The officers that I talked to said that they told him they was seized for an investigation. The report that was written also says it was seized pending investigation.
No, this is my own is just pretty straightforward. If you plead no contest, you accept whatever it is. You accept guilt. You take the full fine, take everything. That's just literally what it is. So you're accepting the fact that whatever you've been charged is actually true. If you're not going to contest it, whatever this is during that process, in my honest opinion, it's gone. That's me. That's the way I say things. Whatever has been said at a point in time, it's gone. This is some freaking shit.
So what he's saying is that he's
Go
saying
ahead.
that we would have to prove how much comes from the actual robbery. And
I don't. No.
Into the robbery with.
No. This is. If you really want to prove that, then you should have pled not guilty in the first place.
Mm-hmm. Good point of view, honestly.
And that's how I see it. And see, I'm just the reason why I'm discussing this with you is I'm just waiting for this to come to my desk. That's why I was trying to say speak with Cassandra so that it doesn't get to my desk. Because if it gets to my desk, what I'm telling you right now is what I'm gonna say. It's just as easy as ABC. If you had pled not guilty, then I will understand the fact that you're gonna be able to fight whatever you want to fight and let the DA's office or PD try to prove their point. But if you're gonna be saying no contest, I tell people, if you say no contest, you're accepting the whole shit. Everything they say, you're accepting that you actually did it. So it's the decision when you're doing no contest, it's gone. In my honest opinion, though. But that's me rambling. Anyways, continue.
Yeah,
That's me rambling though.
that's
So
no, you're
I
fine.
think good. Yeah, no,
I
that's
appreciate
a valid
talking through it.
point. Yeah.
you
Well,
know
because he's
that's
trying
why
to
I said let's
differentiate
track
because
that. That's why I said let's track back a little bit. Like when I had no contest, I'm like, okay, then what is this case going? Like, what's
so
really happening?
this
You
is what
know,
he's trying to differentiate. He's trying to say it's a laundromat robbery, and say in that robbery they made $50,000. So he's saying the rest of the money that was in his pocket was illegally taken because it was not a part of the robbery. He said that they shouldn't have taken it all. In my mind, what I say is if you're investigating a robbery and there's a large sum of cash in somebody's pocket, PD, whether they think it's money laundering or just a regular robbery, are well within their rights. Any reasonable officer would take that money and seize it pending investigation and try to
hundred
figure out
percent.
what's going on. There's nothing
Mhm.
wrong with that.
Mhm.
Because his argument is when they charged him with armed robbery. They didn't charge him with money laundering. So why are we going to money laundering now? We're going to money laundering now because pending the investigation that it states in the report, we spoke to detectives. I spoke to the chief of police, or Damien, the commissioner at the time now. I spoke to them and said, what do you know about this place? Because from the photos I see, it looks like, there's like literal printing machines that start with blank paper and end with dollar bills on a sheet. There's like single cut bills that look like they're being dried. There's a literal dryer with money going in it. What is this
Okay.
place? He said that is
All
a
right.
known money laundering place.
All right. So if that's, I'm not an officer, right? But if a place is in, if for example, if I see a building that is known to be a bank, I will always classify anybody going into that bank to go for banking purposes, nothing else. So, to me, it's as simple as ABC. It's just as,
Yeah,
I mean,
I think the issue on the charging side is I think the information from their detective gang unit thing doesn't always fully disseminate to patrol. Because when I asked the patrol cops that did the arrest if they knew what that place was, one of them said, I've heard about it. He said, but I didn't want to charge with it because I wasn't 100% sure. He said, I know for a fact I could charge him with the robbery because that's what it came up as. We watched him jump behind the counter. We watched him come out of this back room. So I can 100% articulate robbery. I didn't want to go for anything higher in case he pled not guilty, and I'm not sure if I can articulate that.
I mean, that's a valid point.
It was good cop work.
Yep.
It's good cop work because most of them would have just tried to send him with the highest charge they could imagine, and she just let me handle it.
You're actually
Yeah, yeah.
correct in that one.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean,
He
you
did.
should bringing up the no contest. That brings up a valid point, right?
This
I mean,
is
you're
this is
accepting the penalty.
yeah. This is why I hate talking until when something comes to my table, because just it's just cut and dry. Like it's just simple. I well, I'll wait for this to get to my desk. I'm gonna leave it for Salvatore and Cassandra to deal with now, because uh, left to me,
Say, I don't think it'd be a
it's simple.
discovery violation though,
I
because
mean,
it's different with the judge saying that something being part of his burden of proof being turned over, and then an actual subpoena being signed to force it to be turned over. If there wasn't a subpoena telling him to turn it over, it's up to his discretion whether he wants to submit it in discovery.
See, and here's the other issue because, well, not really an issue. I mean, I feel like him not giving it also helps me as much as it hurts me, right? If it hurts me
Right.
if you look at there and he's got like negative 50 grand in his bank, he's never had a withdrawal bigger than $50, then that's good for me. However, him not if he turned it over and he could show in the past 2 weeks he's withdrawn 100K 6 times, then that would prove his innocence. So by him not turning it in, it leaves more. He has to be able to prove with like beyond a reasonable doubt that the money is his. So by him not giving the bank statements, it still leaves doubt. It still leaves, um,
Well, it technically would be preponderance of evidence. It wouldn't be beyond a reasonable doubt.
yeah. And you just need 51% to say that him leaving a robbery with a large sum of money, even if you don't
Most
want to
likely
consider
than not likely.
even if you don't want to consider it a money laundering scam, which I had the photos and stuff to show that it most likely is, to leave an armed robbery, flee from the cops, and you're caught with 600K, I feel like there's more reason to say that it was taken from there than it wasn't.
I'd love to see that in court. Really, I would.
Well, I'm submitting a statement just to put in. So when Cassandra looks at it, there's a statement from me in regards to my opinion on the review, and then I put in the last thing I put in there. I am still willing to see this to trial. There was only one attempt to sit in this to trial, and we immediately took it to review. My intention, I fully have the intent to take this to trial. If we want to schedule a court date for tomorrow, I'll be here. I don't have these emergency nightmares every night. It was a one-off. It hadn't happened in months.
Okay. So, do you use your client like when are you guys gonna even take this to try if you guys want to do it?
I'll literally do it tonight.
Well, Cassandra, we have to undo that.
If I have 2 officers in, which they usually are, I'll do this tonight. I can do it tomorrow. It doesn't matter.
And Claude is a judge now.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that worked.
Yeah, he's a judge now. Am I exempted?
To be fair to,
am I exempted?
Fair to let him defend it as an attorney.
Yeah.
No, I don't have.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Am I exempted to a light flow? Which is fine.
I'm actually kind of excited to go against Claude. It's you know, I've watched him work for a long time. I just want to go against him.
Cassandra, how you doing? Claude, how you guys doing? You got a moment?
Sounds like y'all got a lot going on, Breezy.
I'm babysitting her. She's pretty hammered right now. She was pounding shots, the drinks, not the guy behind the bar at Hookie.
I was hoping to have a trial
ladies'
tonight.
Ladies' night up at Hookie.
Oh my god.
I think Cassandra's off duty.
I got a fun little trial on demand I was hoping to do.
For who?
Where?
You know Radiana?
I know the name. I don't think I've met her.
All right, this is all off record.
She
we can all
gang?
agree, right? We all no. She's just a person that hangs out at Pillbox a lot, goofs around. This is all off record. We can all agree. We can all agree off record. I'll agree, Abijah, off record.
No. If it's gonna be a trial on demand, don't off the record me, man.
Okay, fair. I'll hang on.
You gotta hang on. I don't want to hear about it.
No, it's a fun trial. It's not very serious.
Okay.
But she is being charged with stuff.
Actually being charged?
Yeah, no, she's actually being charged with some things, but it's just a funny. It's a funny trial. She's one of the. She's being charged with impersonating a government official.
Oh my god!
Unlawful practice.
She's gonna be in trouble though, if that's true.
Maybe, you know, I got some tricks up my sleeve.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. That's true. She's gonna be in big trouble.
That's what we were hoping to handle. Do a quick trial on demand tonight for it.
Okay. We got judges in the house.
You do. I just didn't have a prosecutor.
We got the DA now.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
I'll let y'all decide,
Did you guys notice what happened yesterday? It was so fun. Well,
yesterday.
I didn't get to make it in.
Yeah, it was all four judges in the city, and you know, we got before that though, we got a call from PD. They're like, PD to DOJ. We say yes, go ahead. We ended not. Oh, sorry. Oh, this is our judges. And no. We said no. Go ahead. What's exactly going on? So yeah, we got 2 guys in the cells. Blah 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 blah. I said, why are you asking them? Tell them bring them for speedy trial, man. No time. He asked. They said no. They want to take no guilty and take it to court. We said, what the heck is this? Are they talking about? We got judges here. Let's handle it once and for all. They said no. You know, they want to do no guilty so they can take it to court because this is something that they can easily, you know, work with their lawyers and hopefully something better comes out. So you know what? Hold them there, we're coming. So the 4 of us, we went to PD. We walked in there with all our robes and shit. There's so many PD officers coming from different angles saying, what the heck is actually going on? Who are these people? We were like, who are these people? So we went down to the cells and, you know, we literally handled the case right there in the cells. It was so funny. I mean, it was our vibes, you know, folks coming down and just, you know, laughing at our tires and shit. So yeah, I like the fact that, you know, they gave us those robes and stuff. It's just funny.
4 judges is crazy.
4 judges in the cells, it was crazy. it was funny.
Yeah, that train was ridiculous last night.
I mean, they were like Abidjan, can you allow us just mess with that announcement channel for a little bit? I'm like, go ahead. As long as you guys don't go say rubbish on there, feel free. Oh my days. Sabato is the menace, man. That's just a pure fact.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, we say go give a public apology. So yeah, man. I mean, it's our vibes, man. Love to see. Sometimes we need those kind of like spice here and there, you know. So what are they doing in the hookies? You know, let me go see what's happening there. I don't need to dress like this. Let me go dress like I'm off duty.
I need to make some off duty clothes. I don't have it.
Yeah. I can't even make on duty clothes.
Yeah, I only dress like I'm on duty. I need to get some more comfortable clothing.
Yeah, I need to go change like I'm a gangster. I'll be right back.
You want to look at that case? Obviously, I'm not
Alright guys, let's go see what's happening. This is what happens when a judge decides that he wants to go have fun. I just dress like a regular human being.
dedicated to whether I win
See ya.
or lose it, but
That's fun. All right, sir.
It's gonna be a fun.
Where is Hookies located? Let me see if I can find it. It's Hookies. Hookies, I know Hookies is up here, right? I may be mistaken. Yeah, there you go. Let's go see what's happening at Hookies. So you guys are just gonna hit me and then not stop? Who the hell are they chasing on? These people are crazy, man. You see, this is one thing that I don't. This is one thing I don't like. All these people are so fucking stupid. Is this how you guys freaking behave? Is this how you guys actually treat the citizens?
Video hotline. Sorry, we're a little busy at the moment. Call back later. Goodbye.
This PD can be so stupid, man. They can be so stupid. Nah, they freaking spoiled my car, man. You guys are gonna freaking pick this goddamn call, whether you like it or not. You guys know PD can be so stupid. Like, is it that they don't even have manners, or is it that they don't even care about regular citizens that they freaking hit on the highway? Like, how would
gangbangers with badges?
Like, it's crazy. I don't know how PD can just be that silly, bro. Like, you gave me head on, man. You guys couldn't even stop to check if the person is doing okay. Fucking people, bro.
Were they running lights and sirens, or just lights, or no?
No, they were just blaring their freaking sirens and chasing somebody. Goddamn. Freaking idiotic folks.
At least they're in a chase. I get hit almost once a day. No sirens, usually no lights.
Goddamn. Now I don't even know where I'm gonna go repair this freaking car that they just spoiled.
You don't have a repair?
I don't have any. No, I don't even know what to do now. Where's the nearest? Oh, my days, man. PD can be. They are just so stupid, man. They don't care about you, bro. Where's the nearest mech shop? Ah, down there. Goddamn. Is it gonna make it there? Or guys, let me go back. Let me just go back. This guy is just too fast. That's what's a good thing about it. Yeah, I'm gonna die with the way Oh, it's almost done, guys. So I need to be careful. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to push this. I gotta be careful. Otherwise, I'm gonna push it. Look at the way they destroy this freaking car, man. Goddamn. Anything I hit now is gonna finish it. Look at them. They might hit me again, no? We're almost there, guys. What if I get here and they are not open? I will be so pissed, man.
Oh my goodness, he has no tires. Or no, he's
And then let me know when you're doing.
How you guys doing?
Hello, look at you. I need a repair.
I need. I do. Freaking police chase. I don't know what they're doing, man. Just get on me and destroyed my car, man. Fucking hell.
I'll make some phone calls. I'll see if I can't get some guys.
I can't pronounce your name.
Get girls. It's for the
Abby?
ladies' night, you know?
You got it, Abijah, yes.
Let me call one right now.
Abijah. That is I like that name. Good name.
Let me call one.
I appreciate that.
I hope she's still awake.
Okay, well, let me get
She might come whoop my ass for this all.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, what's up? So I got this fun event coming up over at Bahama Mama's tomorrow night after 3 hours after storm.
Okay.
I think you and the ladies would be down for it.
I need you to lock the door.
What do we got?
It's called Zaddy's night.
Hi. So one night a week, I have all the men come out and show off their goods. I call it I need a zaddy night.
There you go.
Oh shit.
Is that all you need?
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you so. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You know, we got one of our most famous one is Crispy Bacon. He's showing off all his goods and packages and plenty of others.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably gonna go just see Bacon Shirt. I gotta go support the homie.
Oh yeah, Crispy, he's a fun guy.
Let me get back to you, Jack. I might go though, just to make an appearance. I got you.
I got you. Shit, I might go with you then.
Guys, I'm gonna die if I'm not careful here. I gotta run to the hospital right now. There's a freaking parking spot. God damn. Come on, man. There's a freaking hospital as well. How far away is that? Can I make it? I may die here, man. You see the way I'm doing like someone that is drunk. Oh, that's an EMS. You know what, guys? Today might be my lucky day. Today might be my lucky day.
Please, I almost nosedived into a
Hello.
gas station.
Can you help me?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Here you go, love. I got you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright. Let me grab some repair kits that they're up in here for you.
Sure, appreciate it.
Oh, she got me. Nice, she healed me. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Alright, guys. We're normal again. I thought she gave me an extra one. So now, are you guys still at Hookers? Claude, are you guys still at Hookers?
What was that, sir?
So are you guys still at Hookers?
We are down the road from Hookies, but I think we were gonna head back up there for the ladies' Girls Gone Wild night. Are you heading to Hookies?
I want to see what's going on there. Let me see people shake their butt. I thought it was party night, so I'm heading there. Jesus Christ, man. I may kill somebody today, folks. With how crazy I'm driving right now. With how crazy I'm driving right now. I don't know. Hopefully they don't give me head on again just like the way they did earlier. I need to get a med kit though. Med kit and repair kit. Actually, I have one med kit on me. I just need repair kit. This is my red light that cannot see more than 2 feet. Hookers is far from city, dude. Like, it's kind of crazy. Hookers is so far from city, but they get lots of customers though. Despite the fact that it's far away from city, they still get lots of customers. I remember the other day where police were when I first started playing GTA, guys. I was trying to escape police. So they were having let me wait for my people. Before I watch all this one start dancing. Alright, guys. You know, easy. Where is the party happening? I thought you guys said there's ladies night here at Hookies. I only see 2 ladies.
Oh yeah, we're headed up there right now.
All right, bet.
You gonna dance, Carly?
You know what? Let me even get food.
Oh, which one?
Y'all want to serve food too?
Yeah, guys. We got a show for you all.
I have to come there.
Yo, Emerald, you're so loud. Like super loud. Like loud.
Mm-hmm.
How you guys doing?
Hi, I'm sorry. I don't. They can serve you food, but they just dance.
All right.
Why are you?
Carly.
Why are you laughing? I'm for real.
Emerald,
How you
you're
doing?
So loud.
Hello,
Stop
what
it.
can I get for you?
I'm good. I'm good. Let me see. What are the specials?
Yeah, listen. Emerald, you're screaming.
No, I'm not.
I don't know if I should get 5 and 5 or 10 and 10. Which is advisable and which is cheaper.
5 by 5.
All right, let me get 5 by 5.
He said, "Hey, is it him?" Then
Yeah,
I
I am him.
Do you have any preference, or is it dealer's choice?
Dealer's choice is good, as long as it's non-alcoholic.
He's all the way at the end, keeping it low. I hear Emerald so loud. Though.
Yeah, it's like she swallowed a megaphone.
I know, right? She don't think so, but she won't listen.
The bill's ready for you on the register. I'm gonna go grab your food.
This be a first for a megaphone.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Bijou, wait till you see Cassandra dance. She's such a stereotypical white girl.
I just saw her step just now.
Yeah, we went down to my friend Harold and Red's house, and she just saw that they could do like interior decorating, and she was like, shit, she sobered up real quick. So if any money missing at a DOJ fund, it's because she spent it all to buy an office so she could decorate it. Just a warning.
Am I still loud? Hold on.
So yeah, let me do card.
You're just like really.
You just hate me.
No, I don't. Fun.
Here, let me put like the volume down.
Says hello, step ass chief.
Okay, it worked.
Is that better?
The pirate. Jack the pirate.
Guys, why am I so sleepy?
Where?
Why am I so fucking sleepy?
Oh. Tell Jack the pirate I said hi.
You wanna get some drinks? Yeah. You have the
Your food's on the
what was
tray
their
for you.
There's
Thank you very
what was
much.
in their flyer they had. They had some drinks in their flyers. Hurricane
Okay,
shots.
okay.
You wanna get a couple of those?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, are you guys in line?
Hello,
I
what can I
thought the
get for
line
you
was-
today?
Go for it.
Can I
for it,
get a
big guy.
5 and 5? No preference on whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess just step ass chief makes
Do you have
sense.
a preference
That's
or
probably,
is it dealer's
good
choice?
vernacular.
Step ass chief. Step ass chief. Yeah. All right.
Beef, not cheese. What do you got? Ass cheese? I'm really regretting touching that thing in your glove box.
I said chief.
Yeah, all right. Whatever. Hope they don't have 4K security cameras here. Roll that bag.
Your food's on the tray. I still don't know you touched my glove box, to be honest.
So did you buy an apartment already?
No, but I want you so bad.
How many is the
I have
I know, right?
$300,000 and I'm down to spend it.
I have one.
You
but
have
I
how
gotta
much?
Sell it back and get a different one.
$300,000.
Only?
Yeah.
She gives all
Salvatore
her
keeps
money
taking
to
all my money.
Salvatore. No, she
I've
gives it
probably
to
given him
But she's a sucker.
$250,000 in total.
Why are you giving him that much?
I think
She's a sucker.
I just feel bad for him. He gets really sad and whiny and wanting a car, and so then I just give him a quote unquote loan that I know I'm never gonna see. And then one time I decided to turn that loan into a bet, and then I lost the bet because I couldn't handle him being nice.
How much are they?
Yeah.
Why would you be loaning that? That guy loves money to death, man.
I know. He just yeah. 10 of them?
I'm just upset. Where's our allowance? The beach is giving him allowance. We don't get allowance. Like, what the hell?
I don't know if I've given Fergie money. I don't think I've given him money.
No, you gave
Come
him
again.
somebody else.
What did you
guys
say,
broke
bro?
The laptop while you're giving it to him. Hi.
Also given Fergie money too for a car. Yep.
I only have how many cars do I have? I only have 2 cars and I think a bike.
I need to sell some of my cars.
I only need 1 car, man. I don't need anything more than that.
What do you mean? You need all kinds of stuff. I got
ready for you at the
1
register.
truck, 2 trucks, 3 trucks, 4 trucks, 5 trucks.
Guys, I'm so
4
sleepy
trucks,
tonight, man.
a
I
cooter
woke up
scooter,
early,
and a
went to
motorcycle.
coach soccer, and
Somebody gave me the cooter scooter. Some cop bought like 5 and wanted to give them away. I think I drove it once.
So are they giving ladies free food tonight or what?
No, ladies can come up
They
here
just got
and
dancey,
dress scandalously and
ladies
dance.
dancing. Yep.
You know, loose dancing don't mean dance not to the beat, right? Like, see, look at the beat. Like, he's got the flow right there. He's got loose hips. You just look like,
What are you talking about?
I don't know. You look like somebody's moving you like Pinocchio, but they ain't got all the strings attached.
I mean, I'm dressed like the way I'm dancing right now, so they got to change the music and fix it.
It was better. There we go. I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it now.
Right.
Yeah. I was feeling it.
You know what? Let me go dance like that lady up there. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Let me dance like her.
Uh-oh. Ain't no way. The beach about to stripper. Oh my, are you having a seizure? You're having a seizure.
Hell yeah. Dancing to the music.
Wow, Lane. Are you observing a baby right now? He just did the bend and snap.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, that's me. That's me having enjoying myself.
Hell yeah.
We've not even had cell calls yet, man. That's crazy.
Sorry, they'll be right out with your hurricane shot.
No, we had like 8 calls from Gabe. Like, he's the boy that cries wolf. Hey, get ready for a speedy trial, maybe, possibly.
And we've not said it.
So I'm like, brother, there's 2 of us around. Yes, one of us will be there before you guys get there. I promise.
Yeah, they should get that speedy trial going.
Excuse me.
Oh, there's no excuse for me.
Oh, there's no excuse for me either, but it's okay.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I got a favor for you.
What's up?
My demons, can you turn around and pick up a penny for me?
Are you fucking serious, Echo?
You like that?
Yeah, there you go.
There you are. Look at the penny.
Yeah,
It's a penny.
Say hello, demons.
Hello, demons. Is it good for you? Hi, demons. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Welcome to Girls Gone Wild and Hookies.
They said hi, cake.
Last time you were doing that, she looked like she was about wrist deep in your butt.
The hell?
I'm just saying, there's a sketch of it on Birdie somewhere.
That's not Echo. That's Raven.
Well, one with a blue eye, similar enough. You can't tell from the sketch.
No.
different
You can
person.
definitely tell.
I have horns. I have handles, you know.
I'm making
I mean, Echo's horny too. They don't mean nothing.
No,
shots right now.
I have handles, you know.
Oh, how many's back there?
So how are you doing?
Oh my god.
You know I'm gonna punch
That's assault.
You know.
That's assault.
Hell yeah. Great job.
Oh shit.
Hold on before you hit me again there.
Can't forget to tip the musician. He's doing an excellent job.
Hell yeah.
I got you.
Carly.
Who is the DJ?
Yeah.
Or who is the musician?
I gotta try to get back to the
He's
city.
over. He's standing over.
All
He's
my
standing
stuff
over
is in
here.
my bike and it's out.
Straight ahead. Straight ahead. Yeah, he's great.
Do you want me to just pull out my bike so you can get there? No, because then your bike will get robbed.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm
well,
gonna
I don't
try.
have nothing on my bike though, so I think it'll be okay.
But they can destroy it and stuff, you know. I'm gonna see if someone outside is going back to the city, maybe, and I can bum a lift, you know. And then I'm probably gonna fly out.
Did you need some food?
But you look gorgeous.
Thank you. I think he's
Or are you already being helped?
Have fun.
Oh.
Gabriel, I thought you said there's a spirit trial. What the heck is it?
Oh wait, did Gabe say something about one again?
Sorry, what was that?
I thought you said that there was supposed to be a spirit trial. When is it?
Hey, I was hoping we could do a trial on demand if we got time. We can do a speedy
That's
if need be.
That's what I'm trying to say. There's so many judges in here. We got Ash Chief, we got Claw.
Blowing shots or something.
Yeah,
Damn it, Claw.
She
She
doesn't-
blowing shots. God
She
damn
doesn't
it,
look.
Claw.
She doesn't look drunk to me. I'm right in front of her.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's
yeah,
been
I'll take
over.
her.
It's
I
been
think
a
if she
minute.
doesn't roll in
It's
my
been a
favor,
minute.
I'll just appeal it.
I can change that if you need be.
I mean, the bees just did do the bend and snap over here, so I don't know.
Hello, Abisha. How are you, baby?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Fuck, I forgot to go back on
I'm
duty.
alright.
I missed
I'm
my
alright.
paycheck. Fuck.
Let me dance
Why'd
like
you
you
go off
tonight.
All right, 10, right?
Mhm.
I don't drink on duty.
Guys, this is
Did
so
she charge
funny.
you for them already?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie though.
So
Claude, you gotta love this, don't you?
just know that if you take them back to back, they're
Yeah,
not
no
gonna
shit.
work. You gotta wait a little bit.
Okay.
The
Why
most
took
serious
can't hold my lighter
celebration
up
ever.
anymore.
Oh, you're recording that? Come on, man. Come on.
Sorry. Sorry.
Did you get me though?
I didn't get it. Unfortunately,
I
just got
find
the
that.
picture.
I
You
find
want
that
to?
hard believe.
I'll make him drink
on
back.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
When you say it's okay, it means you got it. It means you got what you were looking
Yeah, but I
for.
have my horror outfit ready for Salvatore. What?
Ooh,
Wait, what?
shit.
I don't know you just gonna be around tonight. What?
What did I say? I don't remember saying
Oh,
that.
fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
hell yeah.
I guess Salvatore's gonna have a good night. Shit.
Jesus Christ. I was trying to bait him into losing a bet.
Dude, we should try this at the shop.
Wait, I thought you didn't just say that. But now you're trying to bait him into a bet.
I
What?
remember. I was trying to bait him into a bet, so I had an outfit that I thought would make him call me a prostitute.
You can have my outfit.
You know, honestly, I probably should have just gone full on, like just ass out, and he probably would have lost the bet. Unfortunately, he was nice. Yeah.
Yeah. You in a reverso to yourself.
Hell yeah.
And the beach is real deep in thought. Them shots hit real hard or what?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. This is rocking my world.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna rock his later, though.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's almost time
Mhm.
for extra moisturization.
All right, guys, I'm about to go relax, man. I'm feeling sleepy. I'm hungry though. I want to eat semovita, man.
Hey,
I
don't
want to
you
eat
worry about what I do
semolina
in the
and
bedroom.
oh no, god damn. Eat that and I'll be fine. All right, folks on YouTube, TikTok, I appreciate you guys. I said let me just bless you guys today, just for a bit. You know, so you guys are awesome.
Sorry, go ahead and keep going.
Oh, I'm sober.
All right, I'm gonna head to the courthouse. Look at this
Alright.
step.
I'm great. How are y'all?
Pretty good.
Doing good.
Let me go.
Have a good one, Raven. What's up, baby?
I'm sorry. Okay, I think it's
Don't be,
different. Okay, I can't use that.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It requires. I'm so sorry. All right, I'm gonna head to the courthouse real quick.
I'm actually gonna be paying. I'm gonna be paying for a couple people's 5 and 5s, if that's okay.
All right. How many is a couple?
Probably one other person.
All right, I'm gonna head back
Alright,
down
so
to the
y'all need
courthouse
15 altogether.
and dream about the office that I cannot wait to
Gotcha.
decorate.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I requested that
Paying it
stuff.
forward.
I'll wait for it.
Why don't you just sue Salvatore for all your money back?
I've thought about it. Unfortunately, the text messages that would come out, I don't know if I would win.
Oh, by the way, hold on.
I did that bad.
Never know. Nothing's guaranteed in the courtroom.
Body bag boil.
It's true. And you know what? Some of the messages may have auto-deleted, so I might be in the clear.
No, yeah, shouldn't have brought Frank again.
Do the messages auto delete? I don't think so though.
Shit.
Hold on, let me
well,
go
how
back.
often does she take Salvatore?
Yeah, that's
What
the
is
problem.
going on here?
Hey, any of you ladies single? I'm ready to mingle.
Yeah, this redhead over here is. She's looking too.
So the $60,000, and I said extortion fee. Literally, none of the jurors brought food, and they're making us pay for it, like another Kente down the drain. Is this
Frank.
person a thing? A phone
what's
number?
up?
$90,000 requested
doing?
for a repayment of the
Lieutenant is on
loan.
the
I got a
all
link
rejecting
from
me.
him,
Oh, he's
and
still
then he
with us?
paid me
Can I get a 5 and 5?
$300. I said Claude for judge
My name is
on
Frank.
May 24th.
Wait, no, Frank.
And then I
Damn,
sent
that's a
him,
while back.
Yeah, $20,000,
Appreciate you.
$5,000, $250.
Yeah, back.
Bills on
And
the
then
till, baby.
he texted me,
Thank you.
agreed to pay me back $180K, and then he said eventually yes.
Do
I
folks
paid him
in the
another
tribe.
$160,000,
honey?
and then he paid me back
sounds good.
$160,000.
You
And then he said
absolutely
Yeah, I
160K
paid for
paid,
it.
so far. And we're talking about questions from the debate. He paid me $10,000, and
Bills
he
on
put
the till,
10K. And I said Mike really likes to try to
See how
correct
much.
things. Oh.
Okay.
And then he paid me another
Did
10K.
I get paid,
and said the last
sister?
10K.
Folks in the try.
Then I just have a bunch of random
Thank
text messages. I
Alright, so about
requested
$4,000, that's
$5,000.
good.
Ended up paying him $5,000, and then he paid me $5,000, and then I sent him $70,000. One of which I said car loan, and then the other one
Do
I
we
said
not
loan
pay
money.
taxes
That's
anymore?
an
It looks like they
additional
stopped
loan.
doing the
Hello,
taxes
ladies.
shit.
So that he does not steal from the
Or
DOJ
maybe only
fund. I
government
specifically
individuals
said
do.
that because I was worried about him stealing from the DOJ fund. So then this
How
after
we
this
doing?
must
Y'all
have
doing
been
all right?
when he took money from the
Yeah, why are you
DOJ
the only
fund.
one that's
He's crazy
So
though.
you gave him
He
an
likes.
idea for
I
it.
think that's because
He's
the laws are
crazy.
in their
I said,
head, if you want me to
here's
be
money.
honest.
He said, if you don't do it, I'm going to borrow it from
I'm
the
not
DOJ
in
fund.
my
I said, oh
head.
my God, for the love
I'll
of
go
God,
Oh,
get
I
do
it.
said
that.
hello.
Here you go.
He
Take
just
the
doesn't
money
like
and just
it.
pay me back later.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck you, Jackson.
Who
He
said
knew.
that?
He knew. He
That's
couldn't
the
ask me that
Yeah,
shit.
the
I
deal
said-
and
I
the
said-
folks
I
in the
said
tribe,
hello.
baby.
And then he said, eventually I will pay
Jackson,
you
I got
back.
your food, homie.
And then I said, bet above will be for
hello.
70K.
My name is
You
Frank.
you
and
you
I'm
hungry
single.
for
Oh,
rice?
okay.
Jackson, look at
Loan
the
is
tray.
now converted into a bet. I'm pretty sure
Me,
he
I'm
said
hungry
he
for
paid me
salmon.
Why are you
$160,000.
gray?
He only paid me
Her name is
$20,000.
Oh,
Emerald,
okay.
and she is single
Okay.
as well.
Maybe I
I'm
could take him
lonely,
to
so
court.
I've been feeling
Oh,
great lately.
hello, Emerald. That's a
Hello.
beautiful name.
I don't want to deal with
I
the
know, I
paperwork, though.
picked
That's
it.
a lot of annoying shit.
Hey,
Can
let
I
me
just
get
open
your
a
number.
docket and
You
say I'm
seem really
suing him
cool.
for
Really?
$140,000?
Yeah.
I mean, you
Okay.
could do that.
Yeah, just write the
I'll just
civil
take
complaint,
everybody's
right?
numbers.
He's a dick. He owes me money.
He's taking everybody's number?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I just get everybody's numbers just so I have context.
All right, let me
You do
run
it
to the
for-
courthouse real quick.
Thank you, Miss
Are you
Emerald.
really
Appreciate
gonna
it.
call
Are you going
me
there as well,
now?
or?
That's pretty far run.
Shit,
Am I
I
gonna
mean, I
call
might.
you?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
drive.
I'll definitely. Well,
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Hell yeah.
yeah, I'll definitely call you. Don't worry. All right.
Don't lie,
Okay,
Frank.
are we gonna go on a
Mhm.
date?
Oh my
On a
god,
date?
bro.
Yeah, damn, say
yeah,
anyway.
if I'm free and you're free.
You didn't drive here, did you?
No, I did not. I was too drunk.
All
to
right,
hear it.
I'll give you a drive.
Hell yeah. This is your car?
Yes, this is the one that won me 50,000 from 5,000.
Hell yeah.
I love this car, man. When I bought, I was like, you know what? Let me spend money and buy like a sports fast car. Just buy something that is fast. And I did that, and I upgraded it to the max.
Yo, Chris, very easy. What's up? You right now? No. I need to have a conversation. Where are you at, young man? Courthouse. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Sorry, that's me. That's me. I'm getting out.
Alrighty, it's about that.
I forgot how much money I fucking loaned to Salve.
That's a lot of money, though. That's a lot of money. Anyways, I'm gonna be flying out. I'm sleepy. Very sleepy.
Alright.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. No, you guys are good. Yeah, it's been a vibe, right? I love it. It's a step at a time.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, I'll update you when you know. So you guys say here, right? This entrance, right?
Yeah, I think.
You know what? Let me call real estate real quick and ask them how possible it is.
Probably has one of the people's numbers because they might not be like quote unquote on duty because they don't get paid enough to stay on duty.
Seriously.
Let me just see if I can get Claude to give you the number.
Ass. Wobbly wobble wobbin.
Sorry, I'm trying to draft up a civil complaint so that I can sue Salvatore for I think $180,000 in total.
Oh, nice.
it's gonna be nice, man. If they do the door like right here. So we're hoping they do the door right here for the judge's entrance.
Hey, what the hell, Abisha? I thought we were getting rid of you.
What do you mean?
You said you were gonna be the assistant.
I got you guys on that one.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. All right.
I got you guys on that one.
Plans changed.
No.
I was like, what the hell? What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let me just make myself that answer somebody else is doing. Let me see what you guys got to say.
What do you mean Abisha's still here?
I mean, I just felt, I mean, she's an amazing, judge. She's done a lot. She's done a lot of trainings, and a little bit not too crazy. Sabata is crazy. Sabata can just wake up and do crazy shit. So,
I think it was deserved. I haven't been around too long, but I think it was a good promotion.
Yeah, I mean, she's been here since inception. Does her work to the fullest. So she's very
knowledgeable.
Yeah, very, 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 very knowledgeable.
A couple times where I've learned a few things just listening to her. Definitely learned stuff from her. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, she's very, very knowledgeable.
Man, she there's something she told me not too terribly long ago that was huge. I've been doing my opening statements for a hot minute now. I was attorney before I came here, and she told me that in the opening statement you don't want to give away your strategy, right? You don't want to give away all your ammo in your strategy, and that was just very eye-opening. Very few words, but it made a huge impact, right? It makes sense. You don't want to give away your strategy in your opening so that the other side has a chance to prepare for it.
For me, my opening statement is the most simplest you will ever hear. Mine is max 2 lines. If I'm gonna say anything, it's like, but I'm just gonna be here to prove to you that nothing else. I'm not gonna go any further than that.
I'm real big on closing.
Oh, closing is where you have to sell you sell it very well.
I'm not like Breezy. I don't try to destroy the case in the questioning. I try to build my defense in the questioning too.
Oh yeah.
To then sell it in the closing.
In the closing, because most times when for example, this is how I handle cases, right? When cases come, I kind of listen to what the opening statement is all about, right? So that leads me into understanding exactly what I'm about to listen to, right? Then after that, I'll be like, okay, let's hear what I've got to say. Then I start listening to witness statement, the way defense or prosecution is questioning those witnesses, right? I start looking at all those little information. Okay, why is this person saying this? Oh, this person said this. Okay, that makes sense.
May not make sense in the moment. Why they're asking that question.
Exactly. Then that makes sense. Oh well, God, why would you say that, bro? All right, bro, you're digging yourself in. All right, -10. So it's kind of like a if guilty is gonna be 100%, right? I might say, let's put it at guilty 100%. You got to prove to me that you're not guilty. So it start reducing the more you answer your question from your defense side. Start reducing by 5%. Keep going down like that. All right. I think 50%, man, you're almost out of there. So if you can get it to 45%, then I think you're going to get a non-guilty verdict. So majority of the time, that's how I kind of just listen. So if there's a point from persecution, it goes up again, balances and stuff like that. So, but at the end, it's now closing statement. How you not sell it, will not see if you're gonna put a good 25% on top of what's already there. set it very well, make it spicy, make it nice, and give me something good.
My kind of strategy with cross-examining questioning is not to disprove the case on the spot. It's to keep their guard low so that they're able to answer the questions without being defensive. And
fact,
I want them to answer. I want the question to be very sharp and deliberate so that they answer it the way I want, so that when it gets opposing, I can then say, remember when they said this, 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 and this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I need to. Give me 1 second. Yeah, no worries. I think it's already. So yeah.
I do have a question. I feel like I already know the answer, but I just want to double check. So on a trial on demand, I can't add evidence, can I?
You can what?
So like, we're doing a trial on demand. Since there's no discovery, am I able to add evidence?
Well, to be honest, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I think that gives it's better for it's more about questioning. You feel me? It's more about what we want to place on the table. Because if you bring out evidence, the other party don't have enough to actually there's no way for them to have seen that evidence. It's just brought to them on the fly. Now, if PD has got evidence, right? If they got evidence that they want to present, there might be an exception. Like if they get a very crazy damning evidence.
Give evidence, then I should be able to give evidence.
Exactly. So if they say, hey, they want to give, we got this evidence, Your Honor, then I'll be like, okay, if that's the case, defense has got to provide evidence as well. Then that's when I'm like, hey, do you have any evidence that you want to present? Or before the case starts, I could ask, hey, do you guys have evidence? If they say yes, I'll be like, okay, I'm going to give defense a couple of minutes to kind of like review the evidence, have kind of like see what they want to say about that evidence, or find how they can dispute that or something of that nature, or provide theirs as well. So, but in that last case that we did, we didn't literally ask for evidence and stuff. We just went through with what it was. It was more about statements and whatnot. I mean, it's good. It's good, so limiting it to about 30 to 45 minutes. I mean, it gives us something to continuously do. Remember, you were talking about, hey, no cases, this and that. I said, don't worry about it. I'm going to find something that we're going to do to help us give, bring something else on the table, and that's something like that. So,
I mean, I think one thing that, like court is fun for the people that are there, like, lawyers and attorney or prosecutors. It can get boring for people that are watching too, because they turn into 2 hours, something like that. If there's only one witness, it's quick, it's easy to digest.
It's quick, exactly. Very, very quick.
Entertaining for everybody.
Yeah, we can only do the big, I think big ones. If the boss needs a big court case, we give it to him. But he hates long court cases too. Yeah, he doesn't like long cases, and I don't like it too. So
I don't mind the long cases, because I'm in the mode whenever I'm in court. I don't notice the 2-3 hours going by. I had a really big case not too terribly long ago.
What did you say? I'm ready for what?
Not in this city though.
When you looked over at us.
It's like 30 attempted murder charges, something crazy.
Like Semo?
Yeah.
Okay. That's where you went for dinner?
And it was a long one.
I think we have
But it
some
went
leftover.
by
I'll
real
eat
quick
some
for
of
me.
those. I'll eat some leftover Semo.
Why will you not give it back? Like he'll do a plea deal with you, just return his money to him. And he said, it's proceeds of crime. We're not returning it to him. My response, as close to verbatim as I can remember, is I said, are you sure about that? You may want to run this up to higher ups, because it's my understanding if you arrested
yeah, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, so Cassandra has all the she has all the ability to handle a lot of stuff when I'm not around. Even if I'm around, I prefer you guys to go even talk to her more than me.
Yeah, no, she's great. She's great.
So if it's something that requires a little bit more in depth, upper stuff, then I think that's where I could come into play. But having double resources on what you guys reach out to me for is good. Makes it easier for me as well. So
Honestly, DOJ seems to be in a pretty decent spot.
yeah, it is.
You can't measure how successful the DOJ is from its lows because that's just how it works. There's going to be highs, there's going to be lows. People, they're going to come in, for a couple months, they're going to have fun being DOJ, and then they're going to leave. They're going to go do something else, or something's going to change, and so there's always going to be highs and lows, but you can't measure it by the lows because they're always going to be there.
Yeah, it's like no matter how low it's been this season, it's never been. It's always been the highs of previous season. So I think we've come a long way.
I mean,
We've
you're
come a
gonna have
long
those
way.
core people that are, that are in it, and then there's
Just
just
because
gonna be
for
a
the fun
mixture of
of it.
people that are looking for something new to do, and they'll be a
Mhm.
lawyer for a couple months, and then they'll decide,
Mhm.
okay, this is fun, I want to go do something else, and
Right.
you know,
Yeah. I've been here. Saboteur's been here. Claude's been here. Cassandra's been here. Breezy has been here. We've been here for forever. So everybody.
I don't know if you know
Everybody
how
having
I got
fun.
here, but
No, I did not.
I
How?
was in another city, and it DOJ basically went to shit, and just everyone left. So this was the city that a couple people came to, and that's how I ended up here.
Oh wow. That
Yeah,
is
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
That's crazy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, Jericho, John Stafford, and myself.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. Well, I think I don't know. I know there was I know there was I know there was in that previous city I think things are just up in the air, but everywhere just went off. So
Yeah. Got to have the DOJ has to have a culture, and if a culture's missing, there's no reason for people to stick around.
I mean, we've in previous one we had a crazy DOJ. We had a DOJ that had kind of like a caucus.
Really?
Yeah, in previous we had like it had like a caucus that I think kind of like their actions was a little bit extreme. Um, kind of like, of course, it's good to have fun, but I think some extreme actions were taken that they shouldn't have. So I think there are a couple of folks, I think a couple of folks that you know, yeah, that's why the reason why they can be here as well, because it's just toxicity. I don't like it. Um, you know, go have your fun. Let other people have their fun. Don't pull or create drama based off of you're not getting your way kind of thing. So it's never gonna end well. Even if I'm pretty nice about it. There are powers that be that don't like things like that they're gonna take actions that is way beyond what I can beg for. So that's why I told folks, I'm like, listen, just be nice, have fun, man. We're here, Be open. Be don't make it. Do what you want to do, right? But
But
don't pull
I
other
mean
people down.
that's what it is. You know, people got to feel welcome in the environment.
Hmm.
The biggest problem with that other city that we came from was the COJ was extremely rude and talked down to people and just made people feel, if she didn't like you, she excluded you from being able to get help and get your cases moving forward. People just
Really?
didn't like that, so they moved the fuck on.
Are you work time Abesia or are you have fun time Abesia? Which Abesia
Come
we
again?
got right now?
Come again? I didn't get that. My bad.
Todd has something he wants to talk to you about.
He has what?
He'll fuck
What?
me, I guess.
I'm quiet.
I can't hear. I can't hear you. Can you hear me? Hold on. I can't hear me. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Oh, I don't know what happened. What were you saying?
Can you hear us now?
Is he pranking us? Does he not want to do this?
It's going through a
No,
tunnel.
no, it's breaking though. But can you guys hear me? I can hear you guys now. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. Okay. So what were you asking me?
I just need to talk to you about docket 178.
Oh my God. Did you guys wait?
Well,
Wow. Hold on.
No,
Hold on.
it
Why are
was
you guys talking?
removed.
178. Why are you guys talking to me? Why are you guys not talking to Cassandra? Like, what's my business? You guys should be talking to Cassandra.
Well, so the thing is I know Salvatore wants to have a meeting about the outcome of this trial because of the potential case law, and I agreed that I think we need to have a meeting at some point with the judges, excluding this one here because he's conflicted, to discuss the case law regarding that kind of was brought forth with this civil suit. But then, so that's like the first thing that has to happen. We have to have that discussion. The second thing is now Breezy is appealing the case because he did not show up to court because he did have an emergency, but no one else was taking his place, and it was, I think, 2 weeks since it had been tried to be scheduled, and
this was the
Bob
first.
was there with his.
Yeah, this was the first time that we had put down. However, at our pretrial hearing, our discussion was let's shoot for Friday night. Let's everybody make sure everybody's available. I confirmed my client would be there. I could be there. Breezy said he would be there, and he said I will talk to the officers that I listed. If they are not available, then we can get together. Will you be around, Claude? And I said I will stay around later. That way we could do a deposition if need be. There was no further communications from him. I was in probably 2 hours later than normally, and we had zero communication up till 30 minutes after the trial was scheduled to start. Neither of the state's witnesses showed up, nor did Breezy, and he did not respond until the judge sent him a message in which he said, I can be there in 45 minutes to an hour, otherwise we need to reschedule. And I compelled Salvatore at the time, and I said, hey, look, we're ready. We're here. We're on time. The state has failed to appear this time at our pretrial hearing. He also was 45 minutes late. He said he had train issues but the same thing. There was zero communications. There was no ask for a continuance to move it back, anything in the docket. It was just like, we're held to a time frame, but the state is not. So Michael, and I guess he agreed with what my arguments were and gave him a little bit more time and then said, we'll proceed. So I presented my case. I did direct
Guys, I need to
on
eat. I will
my
turn off
witness,
camera for
the
a
plaintiff,
moment.
Mr. Hill. And then Michael asked some follow-ups, and he made a ruling that the money would be returned. However, the damages would be discussed by a higher counsel, and that he wanted to say it case law based off of this as far as the retention of seized assets by law enforcement, how they go about that. Because it was clean money, 634 and change.
Thank you.
Clean money that was seized by them. And sale calls, the focus of my argument for this entire case was in the sales, both my client and myself were informed by law enforcement it was being kept as proceeds of crime. They never mentioned anything about a continuing investigation. Now, the report that was submitted had a lot of edits after the civil suit was filed. So just it didn't line up real good.
I think the biggest thing is I think you, me, Salvatore, and Walker need to have that review for the kind of reviewing the case itself and figuring out if this meets the burden for case law, because we haven't given the formal verdict yet, and Breezy's already appealing the verdict.
Is there any DOJ available for a suspect?
Kind of where I think we have to sit down and chat with Michael, you, me, and Walker at some point. If Walker and Fergie, technically, I keep forgetting that Fergie is alive. But whoever is available to have that discussion for these for the precedent it sets going forward with the money wash system, I guess, that they have or whatever it is. The biggest
Give me 1
thing
second.
is,
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Any
Francis,
private attorneys? Yes.
how you doing? Sorry for the delay.
Good.
Yeah,
don't worry.
You need an attorney?
Yeah, for a suspect.
Okay, he's coming.
Perfect. I'm gonna take the suspect to EMS real quick, and I'll meet you over there.
Okay. Are you gonna stay on the radio first?
Here, tell my supporting officer, and then I got you.
I appreciate you, man. Bless.
But yeah, because I think and that was something that I remember Michael told me about, is he wanted to sit down and talk about the case, because this is the fact that PD were confiscating clean money is going to make it difficult. Like, having cash on you doesn't automatically make you guilty. Now, Breezy did not show up to, no one from the DA's office. So it was, multiple people could have shown up to this court case, but no one showed up. And neither did anyone from PD. So there was potential witnesses that also did not show up, because the entire, the defense side for it just, did not get their shit together. So it was really a one-sided trial with Claude representing his client. So I see why Breezy is probably frustrated, because he did not get to explain his side. But that should not penalize necessarily the plaintiff and the judge and everyone else who showed up, which I think is also something that we have to kind of make sure that we crack down on. But
if I can be frank, this entire thing, from the moment that I started drafting the civil suit, goes from communication. Officers failed to communicate if their intention was to investigate, which I think is horseshit, personally. They weren't going to investigate. If that guy took a plea deal, they would not have investigated that money. They would have kept it, and that would have been the end of it. But had they communicated that they were holding it for the pending investigation, not seizing it, and it was being kept as proceeds of crime, then it would have changed the outlook. What I would have presented to the client would have been different, and what would have been handled in sales would have been different. During the pretrial hearing, had Mr. Breezy communicated that he was having issues and shared that in the docket where we had scheduled that time, then I would have felt a lot different about him showing up 45 minutes late. And on the day of the trial, he had time to file motions after we had a pretrial hearing where we're supposed to settle everything up, but then failed to communicate to...
Somehow I opened the gate.
No, he didn't. It's probably unlocked.
So just give me a second. Okay, I'm in.
On the day of the trial, at noon, he had time to file documents, but in that time, either he communicated to both of his witnesses, hey, I have an emergency, I can't make it, which is a slot to everybody else that attended that courtroom on time, or B, they just didn't show up either. I would feel a lot different about it, and I would have allowed a rescheduling, and I wouldn't have fought it had those two officers showed up and been ready to go to court. Then 100%. That's asking the state to go to a knife fight unarmed. That wouldn't have been fair. But the fact that nobody showed up and there was no communications on something scheduled, I get Mr. Breezy, right? Things happen, right? Emergencies come up. But the fact that there was no presence from the state whatsoever, either they communicated with themselves and opted not to show up, or they just didn't show separate from his non-attendance. And I just think that's a demonstration of disrespect to the courtroom. And I argue this again to Michael, which is why he allowed me to proceed. It just, our docket had been open for how long? And there's a certain point where we just got to draw the line on how long stuff happens. My roles in DOJ aside, my plans to shift to the judge's bench and wait to close this aside, let things stretch too long, right? We all know everybody's complicit in that, right? Anytime we try to accommodate others, we let these things drag out too long. And no matter the outcome of it, we got to start getting these things pumped through faster. That's one of the reasons I wanted to be a judge, right? Is to help lift that burden with you guys. So this wasn't me trying to take advantage of his presence or an unfortunate thing that happened to him, an emergency.
Francis,
it was,
Bonnie's gonna meet you at the gates. While process the subject, and gets bugs on all of that.
I said to Cassandra, I said, it's just unfortunate things happen, but the world keeps moving, right? We can't all stop because of one person. In this case, there was 3 individuals that influenced my decision and feeling it was the correct thing to get the judge to allow me to proceed in there. And I understand things happen, and I hate for him that he had something come up like that. But I did not see him the rest of that evening either. It wasn't like he showed up late. And my client was not on time, but he communicated the whole time that he was in the train, his position on the train. I communicated that with the judge. He was about 10 minutes late, to the point where my client bought a faster ticket on the train because he didn't want to, have a bad look in front of the judge. So, he knew the importance of being there and being on time.
Yeah.
I would share this all with Mr. Breeze
Yeah,
as well. Like, this is nothing I'm trying
no,
to
he
do
doesn't.
behind
No, he
closed
didn't
doors
change
or
it.
act
No.
like I'm in the judge's circle now and I'm, trying to schmooze everybody. I think you guys know me. I'm a fair person. I'm here for the law to be fair, not to take advantage of one thing or another, right?
My point is, a verdict has already been placed. It's been placed. So
Hey, how's it going?
Michael, just so you know, I did not start commenting in that docket out of pocket. There was a document there that is now not there. If you would like that, I can.
Sorry, I did. Punch me back. I didn't mean. I didn't. No, I didn't mean to do that.
No. It's hey.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I was trying to punch Michael. I swear to God, I was trying to punch Michael.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for calling. Thank you for making it even. There was a document on there.
Yeah. Do you want me to send you what was in it?
If he removed it, then no.
Okay. Well, my response there was just to him because it was essentially like asking for the higher court review to like affect what that was, and I only posted there to narrow the scope of what it was. We made a ruling in the courtroom that the initial funds would be returned, and then the higher counsel was focused on the damages and the statutes for going forward. So I just wanted that to be clear to him. That's the only reason I commented in there. And also my client was blowing me up like, what the fuck's going on? Why is there a document here saying asking the state to dismiss with prejudice and shit? And I'm like, all right, I'll say one thing in there to clarify to the state what's going on. So I appreciate you being here, Michael.
So,
you want me to fuck off? I'll fuck off so you guys can talk.
No.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh,
you're fine.
No.
My main point is if there has been no verdict placed, I don't think there's any room to file an appeal.
Yeah, I think we just have
Um,
to try to maybe.
Yeah, that's why I said a verdict
Yeah.
hasn't been placed. I said that my opinion is that I want to keep or to return those funds, but I didn't put out a verdict. I said that I'm going to discuss with the other judges regarding in the higher court and discuss a group verdict with the judicial division. That way we could discuss statutes in regards to that. Okay. So it's basically, hey, I'm putting this to upper court. I don't know why he's going to file an appeal. I did that already. I already sent this to a higher court. The only difference is that there isn't a verdict to oppose, right? So it's like I said, I don't feel comfortable putting out a verdict today. I'm going to put it out to the judge's office and make it known that, hey, this is going to be sent to a higher court. We'll discuss everything and put out a verdict plus um, setting a precedent, if that makes sense. Setting a precedent, putting it in case law, saying this is how it's supposed to be. This is what PD's supposed to do, and et cetera, et cetera. You know what I mean? So it doesn't happen again.
Well, if that was your intent, I'll need to review my case notes. But I believe your words to Mr. Hill was that money will be returned to you, not a I think it should be. I think that's how you worded it because we had a discussion outside the courtroom. And again, if I misheard that, I apologize. And my clarification in that docket was based off of my understanding of, in which I could be incorrect. Your words to Mr. Hill were that money will be returned, but the damages, I'm not clear on those, and that's why it's going to the upper judicial review for the damages as well as any potential case law or statutes that are effective moving forward from the decision.
You're fine. You're fine. The big thing is that I personally, if I'm going to send it to higher court, that means that a verdict will be collective, right? I can't officially say that I'm going to rule on this, but not on another thing, right? Or at least that's what I don't know about. I'm going to I put out my strong opinions on the matter of regards to the money. And honestly, I wouldn't fight too much about it because I feel like majority of the judicial division would be on my side on things in regards to what I believe what the money should be held towards, right? But everything else needs to be really discussed as well, if that makes sense, right? I would say that if I misworded it, I apologize. But like what I mean to say is that a verdict is not going to be put out yet, right? An official verdict, all in all together, will be put out by higher counsel, if that makes sense.
So, is there an easy way to settle this with Chris? Is just to say, hey, this is a higher counsel decision. There is no appeal for this because obviously the Chief Justice is going to
How
sit
about
on
this?
that.
He's right. Hey, Chris, are you in your head or anything? I see you over there in the door.
I'm still here working on
work. Okay, if you want to stop by, we want to pause real quick. You can talk about the Hill case real quick over here.
Yeah. What I don't want him is thinking that I'm in a judge's circle, like again, trying to like affect
No, you're
things.
good. No, you're good.
No,
I just
No,
want
you're
to
no, you're good.
Yeah,
You're good.
Okay, so Breezy. So basically, I know that you said you wanted to file an appeal. So basically, I think there was a misunderstanding. I said that basically I said, in my personal opinion, with all the evidence provided, first things first, I'm gonna put out there. I tried really hard to accommodate everybody, but I'm not going to I'm not gonna put it. I'm not gonna no. Not trying to bust your balls or anything, but like I was trying really hard. But I honestly, we were discussing this in the DOJ meeting about scheduling, and since we already had a date out, and if like and I didn't have what's going on? Sorry,
Yeah, I
hold
didn't
on.
interrupt you. I'm sorry. It's my fault.
You're good. So like basically, Claude laid out all the evidence during the scheduled trial date. I reviewed it, and I didn't feel absolutely 100% comfortable with the verdict. I wanted to review it with the upper courts, so I went ahead and brought it up to upper courts. So the judicial division is going to all review the evidence presented, and then put out an official verdict. And then I want to implement statutes and case law that's going to make things a little bit more precedent and a little bit more permanent, so something like this doesn't happen again. in terms of the money returning to Hank, in my professional opinion, I do believe that he deserves that money. However, that's now not a decision that only solely I can make. That's a decision that the whole judicial division has to agree upon. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
So during that hearing, I typed word for word in the docket that February at 8 o'clock or Friday at 8 o'clock would be the first attempt at trial. And you stated if that doesn't work for everybody, because it's soon, we could always make it Monday or Tuesday. Yeah.
So like that's what I meant by if like 90% of people can't make it, then I understand we could reschedule. And I didn't get any notice. Nobody told me anything. Nobody said anything. So I assumed, okay, cool. I'm gonna show up to court because nobody gave me a notice of rescheduling or nothing. Like, oh, I can't make it or nothing. So I showed up to court, and Claude and his client were there. So the plaintiff was there, and the plaintiff's counsel was there, but no witnesses on the defense side. No, no witnesses, no counsel, no nothing. I gave a little bit of notice. I said, hey, are you going to show up to court? And then you told me about the emergency, which I completely agree that is a valid emergency. I asked if you have another counsel that we can do, because here's another thing. I don't want, if the plaintiff shows up and took time out of their day to show up to court, I don't want to punish them to accommodate others, right? And so and so that's why I made the decision of going forward with evidence, if that makes sense. In terms of the extension of discovery, you've already made that extension, and Abuja granted it. So you requesting it again, I feel like that was a little bit going a little bit too lenient for the defendant on that one. Or
well, the reason for the ask is the money was seized pending investigation. Discovery was closed 72 hours after the arrest because the docket was opened within an hour of the arrest, and discovery started almost immediately after. So you're expecting PD to do a thorough investigation, but putting a 72-hour timeline, and after that, nothing else they investigate or find, they can enter. We had 9 days following discovery in which we completed and had more information for discovery, but we weren't allowed because of the timeline that was put on by the discovery window. Because the discovery windows are something that we've brought up at meetings before, and we've decided, and we made the decision, if I'm wrong, y'all can correct me, that they're not hard windows, especially when in court cases that may take a week or two to get to trial, but they can be flexible because of the timelines that we have. I believe that last DOJ meeting, that's something we had spoken about and agreed on.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why we granted an extension, right? But how many extensions do you want us to grant? Like, how far do you want us to go, right? There has to be a line set, right? We can't just...
But if you want a thorough investigation on something that's as serious as over $500,000, do you want PD doing a rush job and either one, not able to come to any sort of conclusion at all, not complete an investigation, or would you allow... I think the discovery window should have just been altered from the beginning, and that's something I should have brought up. I'm sure that, I mean, that can 100% fall on me mostly, only because of the fact that the entire basis of the civil claim is an ongoing investigation. So before the discovery window ended in the first place, I should have explained that, hey, this is still an ongoing investigation. If we close this discovery window, any findings from that investigation won't be allowed in court.
Okay, Chris, since this is going to a higher court, let me explain to you how this all started. Neither of those officers involved, and brother, I love Hank Stevenson. I worked with him countless times. Both of those officers, their communications with both myself and the client was not, we're investigating this. Their words were, we are keeping it as proceeds of crime. They never said anything about, and brother, I went to Frost, and I don't know if you've met with him, talked with him, prepped him for trial. I begged him in the cell, short of getting on my knees. I said, brother, give me something to walk in here and tell this guy why he's not getting 600,000 in clean dollars back. Because my understanding is in a robbery, like a laundromat robbery, they get dirty money, right? Help me understand this.
So
and
here's
Frost's response was, his response was, we are not returning it. It is proceeds of crime. To me, they have made a decision there that, hey, we are keeping the money. It's not a we're investigating. That's why I filed the suit so quick, because to me, those officers presented to me as counsel as well as the client that this case is shut and done. We are keeping this money as proceeds of crime. No different than if he stole an ATM and they took dirty money. So that is why I move so quickly, and maybe that helps you understand. Like, I'm not trying to dick you, brother. I promise.
No, I
You
don't
know
think
I
you did
try to
anything
be
wrong
fair.
in any way. I don't
Does
think
that
you
make
did
sense,
anything
though?
wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong in any way. I think the procedures in the way that we did things, I think, and this is kind of giving me the idea. I think instead of giving a timeline from start to finish, like let's say docket's open, you have 48 hours to give discovery. I think you should give it that it should be like a 48 hours before trial is the cutoff, which gives a bigger window for things like investigations to open, but still cuts it off to where you're not adding things up to the day before, giving
Okay.
people adequate enough time
Yeah.
to look at it. But
If I may,
this is the topic of discussion. Yeah.
if I may say something regarding that, we've had scenarios where cases go longer than they should be, right? If we're going to be living into 20 or 48 hours before trial, there have been times where we schedule trials for, say, Friday. If we say we're going to stop discovery on Wednesday, they don't make that case, or that particular Friday, we reschedule to another Friday. Do you expect us to reopen that discovery till the next Wednesday? That's what I'm trying to,
I don't think so.
understand.
I think from the first scheduled court date is when you say 40. Like, and I'm just using round numbers because I don't have the answer. That's obviously something for you guys to decide. But I think if you open-ended it to a shut off X amount of time before court, rather than shutting it off X amount after it's filed, that allows further time for investigation, right? Because if they need a, let's see, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, keep going. Just when you're.
Yeah, I think it
armpits are
allows,
sweaty.
and not every rule is a solid rule, right? Let's say there's things like in situations like this where there is an investigation that's supposed to be going on. Because I'm not calling you a liar in any way, Claude. When I spoke to Frost, Frost told me he did say it was held for an investigation. I don't know what was said. I wasn't there. And the only thing that leads me to believe that is when I got the report to turn into discovery, I hadn't spoken to a single officer yet, and the report was written after the civil suit was fired. I pull the report, I read it. It says in the report, funds were seized per investigation. So if nobody had coached them to tell them, hey, it needs to be worded this way, that way they don't ask questions, then to me, that's their interpretation of what was done. Because it wasn't like I went, hey, don't say you took it as proceeds, do this investigation so that they can't question it. That's just the way they worded it. I don't know what was said in the sales. I wasn't there.
Chris, you've worked with me for a long time. You know how much disdain I have for civil suits. I was steaming leaving there. You're right. The ink hadn't dried on the amount of time that he was spending in Bolingbrook before I could get that civil complaint. I felt like somebody was being violated. And it blew my mind. And I mean, I was so caught off guard in my interactions there. Brother, I hate civil suits. I'll hate them till the day I die. Like, I fucking hate it when it's pointless. But in this case, I took something I believed in, which I felt like they did not give me any reason for it. This is why we're hanging on to the money. And that's my entire case, my entire arguments. We're all proving that and going through that. It's just, I know it was in the report because you submitted that, but also that report was completed later. That report was completed after the chief of police was brought into the docket. And that was after, hey, we're on the hook for money. And I gave him an opportunity, Chris. I said, can you run this by high command to make sure this is the right decision? Because if this happens, I will bring a large civil suit against LSPD because this is egregious. And they ran it up and came back. The story didn't change. Nope, we're keeping it as proceeds of crime, is what was communicated to me, as well as the client. And I on it, hands to God, that is what was communicated to me. Otherwise, I wanted to left steam because the way they were acting, I was like, what the fuck am I missing here? Like, is there something I'm missing that like, if they had come in there and said, yeah, we're pretty sure he was doing a money wash, I would have approached that way differently with the client. But that's not at all the experience that I got there. And I don't know if
Can I ask you a question on that line when you're done?
Yeah. And as far as where we fix this, if officers can communicate that more clearly, if anything they see is if they just say it'll be returned to you if it's clears investigation, then that would make people feel more comfortable. And I was going to grill the fuck out of Frost on that about what LSPD's standards are for investigations, who oversees it, how long they're allowed to keep the money, if they inform the client of the status of the money. But you know, as of right now, that's all a mystery, right? Assuming they tell them it's an investigation, how do they know whether it's 2 days or 6 months or they never see the money back, right? And I mean, put yourself in a month ago shoes as a defense attorney. How would you look at that if you walked in that same situation as me? You're like, fuck, man, it's a lot of money.
So here's the question I have. In a police officer's regular line of duty, and they show up to a robbery and catch a person, they are, yes, is this correct? They were well within their rights to seize that cash for investigation.
No.
They were.
No, it's usually dirty cash. Cash that they can prove is associated, is my understanding.
So here's the thing. They can. So here's my thing, right? Usually, if somebody has a robbery, the thing that they seize is confirmed amount of like, for example, a confirmed amount of what's stolen, right?
How do you confirm that amount? Is my question.
So if you rob me and I say Breezy stole 28 grand from me, and they find 28 grand in clean cash in your pockets, that's something they can say, hey, Claude says 28 grand was stolen. Chris Breezy has 28 grand in cash.
Every single store robbery gives you a different value every time. It's not a set X amount that you get, right? So let's say I rob a 24/7 today, it gives me 10 grand. I rob a 24/7 tomorrow, it gives me 15 grand. You can't set an exact amount, and especially with things like a money laundering thing. If they go in and launder $20, they come out with $20. If they go in $10 million, they come out with $10 million. There's no way to set a standard to, hey, this is what they get from this every time. You can't go talk to the guy behind the counter because he doesn't speak very much. So
they get dirty money when they rob places, right? I asked the officers about that. They rob a store, they get money with like ink packets on it, right, or whatever.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but here's the thing. So let's say a cop speaking to them, they had heard it's money laundering, but they weren't sure. They can articulate the crimes that they can 100% charge: the armed robbery, the possession of a firearm, or whatever else it is. That is what they articulate. If he pleads not guilty, it comes to me, the investigation's done. I can then say, you know what? This is actually a money laundering thing. We're going to drop the armed robbery. It goes to money laundering. That's my job as the DA. If they say, hey, I think that might be money laundering, I can't 100% prove it, I'm going to charge him with armed robbery because I know I can. That's a cop that's not overcharging, that's not trying to press charges on things that he can't 100% articulate. If you come out with such a large sum from a robbery, it would be more negligent for a cop to not seize that money than it would be to seize it. I will argue that all day.
Yeah, you're good. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. The arguments have been changing back and forth between, is the money in relation to the armed robbery or is in relation to the money laundering, right? So in the pre-trial, you said that it's under investigation under money laundering, right? And so did they seize the money for the money laundering or did they seize the money for the armed robbery, right? Big thing is that he already served his time and fine. He pled non-contest and he served his full time and full fine. And then you're still being under investigation under that crime because the officers failed to, I don't remember exactly. I have to go look back on my transcripts, but during the pre-trial, the initial officers did not know to charge this person with money laundering. So they charged him with something else, right? But yet he served his full fine and full time. But he's still under investigation on the same incident because the district attorney's office or Frost or whatever said, no, that's the wrong charge, right?
But he's not under investigation for a different crime. The origin of the money is what is under investigation. It's not like I'm going to do this investigation and then rescind his armed robbery charge and give him money laundering. The question is the source of where this money started. It's not the crime that he committed. Because if we looked into this and if we looked into this and we say, hey, this looks like a money laundering, it looks like just a robbery. Turns out, looking at his bank records, he has pulled out $600,000 in the past week or so. 100%. Let's give him $600K back out of it. We'll keep, 20 grand. I would say maybe out of I don't know how we figure that out. I don't know.
Okay, so the best line, that's what I'm saying. it's impossible to figure out whether or not clean money is legal and not legal. Clean money, no matter what, is legal. The only way that you can tell if clean money is illegal is if it was once dirty and you can prove that, right? In terms of Hank Hill, right? The only evidence you have is cash and a well-known location, right? In terms of cash, clean cash, right? You can say, oh, look at the bank records and see if he pulled 600,000. What if he earned that money cash, right? Earn that money cash. I can say with full confidence that you can earn cash, solely cash, in the city.
So being that he's the plaintiff filing the civil suit, at that point the burden of proof that that money is his falls on him. This isn't a criminal investigation where the burden of proof is on me to prove that he did a crime. He dropped a civil suit that's completely surrounded by that money.
Correct. So
He
the
swore to it.
The proof that it was his money is the fact that he says it's his money, and the fact that the state stated that they took that money from his possession.
And the state statement is that money came from a money laundering scam.
No, it was seized from Hank Hill, not from a money laundering location.
It was seized from Hank, who, with under sworn officer testimony that he left a known money laundering place.
Sure, he was in a location of a common crime, right? But it was taken from Hank Hill's person, right? So it is in fact in possession of Hank Hill, right? So what were you saying, Cassandra? And we'll discuss it further with the judges.
The biggest thing is the officers believing that the cash is connected is not the same as proving it. And in order for this cash to be detained and taken, you would need to prove that it is connected to a crime, because that is a criminal charge, right? This happened initially because of the criminal charge. I understand that this is a civil suit to get those funds back, but in order for the PD to appropriately confiscate those funds, they need to be able to prove that the cash is associated with that.
But they are within their rights to seize that cash to conduct an investigation on where it came from.
The 100% problem
they're allowed to do that.
But the problem is you already charged him any service time and fine.
Yeah, so they should have let him go.
They did let him go, but they continued to seize the cash because they have to conduct an investigation.
But they charged him with robbery. That's in association with this.
If he was so concerned about the money, he should have pled not guilty and went to court that way, and then fought an alleged armed robbery crime, been cleared of armed robbery, and then tried to get his cash after the fact. Once you plead no contest, you wash your hands of everything.
You plead no contest. You can't use his plea like you're trying to use his plea as evidence.
He accepted responsibility for an armed robbery where money was taken suspected of being from an armed robbery or money laundering scam. He accepts responsibility that, you know what, I'll take the responsibility for that. I just don't want to accept the conviction for the actual crime. I don't want to accept the charge.
No, it says I'm not admitting guilt to anything.
It's not. No contest doesn't mean they admit guilt.
Responsibility.
Yeah, he's going to serve the consequences, but he's not going to say he did it or not did it.
The consequence of the crime was the seizure of the cash. He accepted that.
No, the consequences of the crime was the time he served in prison and the fine he took from the crimes he was charged
and the seizure of the cash for investigation. That is a consequence of the crime.
So the biggest thing is that if you're going to take something in investigation for a crime, the PD should have done, right, is say we're going to seize this money. Okay, we don't have enough evidence for charging you, but we're going to seize this money and conduct an investigation. Probably see a search warrant out or two. Okay, once our investigation is concluded, if we find enough evidence, then we're going to charge you, right? If we don't find enough evidence, we'll return the money to you. But right now, it's highly suspicious of X amount of X crime or this crime, right? So you're going to go ahead and seize the money, conduct an investigation, then a warrant.
You're saying I'm just clarification, not arguing. You're saying they should have let him go that day, kept the cash for investigation, and then done a warrant after?
Yes, that is what they should have done, because charging him with robbery and saying that you are taking this cash for an investigation for the robbery there is no proof that this cash is related to robbery. And from everything that we are seeing, it is clean money and people can get money
The cash wasn't taken
without,
for robbery, ma'am. The cash
but
was
it
taken for an
was, it's
investigation.
in that, it's under that report, and he served the time and fine for that, right? And it says that they believe that the cash was likely connected to the robbery or constituted evidence of criminal activity. So they took that money in relation to the charges that they gave him. What should have happened is they should have confiscated the money and said, this is money itself is under investigation, and we will be likely filing more informational records, subpoenas, stuff like that, to either confirm or deny if this money is legal. And then at that point, if you guys have enough evidence to charge him with money laundering, then go for it. But you can't arrest someone, charge them, and then go back and do further digging to prove something that you didn't already know. If you've already arrested them and sentenced them.
So they charged him with armed robbery. If he wanted to fight that, he should have pled not guilty. If he wanted to fight, because if he'd have pled not guilty, I can tell you right now, I would have changed armed robbery to money laundering. The fact that he pled not guilty is not the state or the PD's fault. Or no contest, I'm sorry.
The fact that they used the wrong charges is the PD's fault. It's not his fault that they put the wrong charges, and he said, I'm going to plead no contest. No contest doesn't admit fault or admit innocence. It's just no contest. I will accept the time and fine.
Chris, you understand why I was so confused in my interactions there? Like, you're seeing what the judges are saying, and you're seeing what I saw and the charges he was facing, and why I didn't understand it. They never said a fucking word about laundering money or money wash or none of that to me. None of that. And fair, they can keep their investigation secret or whatever. But like, I'm working on good faith with the officers, right? I'm not there to dick over PD. I'm not there to help somebody get away with a crime. My sole purpose as a public defender was make sure everything was just and fair. And their explanations to me never hit any of that. And I didn't even know it was considered a money wash location until it was brought to my attention. I mean, clearly I don't get into crimes, but you understand where I'm saying here. So I see your angle and your point and where you're coming from. But to be honest, I feel better that my line of thought was in line with what I thought the judicial system would see. And I'm glad we're having this conversation because I feel like this is giving you an opportunity to influence judges that will be making a final ruling on that. And my intention was never to deprive you. And I apologize that, it didn't play out. Trust me, I came prepared. Michael got to see my slideshow after we had already ended the court hearing, brother. Like, you know how I go. You know I hit hard. But I truthfully think if the officers were more articulate at the time, not even charging right, this would have all ended up differently. But the no contest was intentional. My discussions with the officers were intentional. And I wasn't trying to catch you with your pants down filing it 40 minutes afterwards. I literally was just so boiling mad because I couldn't understand why they would do that. And all they have to do is give professional courtesy and give me an inkling of that. I mean, Chris, I tell you, I wish I had my eyes open so you could see me pleading with Frost. Because I did. Because I was so befuddled. Like, what am I missing? Like, am I stupid? Is there did you say it was dirty money and it's clean? Like, I just couldn't connect the dots there. And that's what I'm trying to do. Because I'm not going to tell somebody to do something that's, going to screw them over in court. And, I knew you were stepping into the DA's office and I respect you as an attorney. And I think you're competent. And, I just, the whole thing from the onset, there's things that need to change. And that's why I appreciate that Michael forward this for judicial review, because I think there are some things that need to change. But I think just as much as you're looking at our discovery and our policies, I think my intent, and I'll be blunt on this, was that PD needed to learn a lesson out of this. They did something fucking wrong there. Now, could I articulate that in that moment? No. But I knew something there was wrong. And that when I said I will have a high dollar civil suit, you know me, I don't give a fuck about money. Like, I'm not money driven. It was to send a message. And that's why I told them, hey, bring it up to higher ups because this is going to be a large civil suit.
Yeah.
My goal was to send a financial message. You know what I mean?
So here's the thing that tipped me off, Chris. The thing that on the police report, the last sentence in the report on the additional notes. As a result, the currency was seized as evidentiary property pending further investigation into its origin and potential connection to the offense. And the offenses are armed robbery, et cetera, right? It was nothing that.
That's my confusion, because leaving a robbery of any sort with a large amount of cash, clean or dirty, because you don't get dirty cash from every robbery. I know for a fact you don't. Are police officers not? I got cousins.
All right, fair enough.
Here's the thing that I tried.
A cop is within his duty, within his right, and within his responsibility to seize a large. It is not a commonplace for somebody to walk around with $600,000 in cash. I was one of the richest people in the entire city. I can promise you, I didn't walk around with $600K in cash ever. I was making $1 million a month. I did not walk around with $600K in cash. It would be negligent for PD to not seize that cash and do an investigation.
Is it not negligent for them not to explain to either counsel or accused, hey, we're holding this for investigation, rather than say we will not return it because it is proceeds of a crime?
I understand you would like for that to be explained to you. It is not their responsibility to explain it to you. If they seize it, you could come speak to me, and I could speak to them to get that further defined. Also, I forgot where I just lost my train of thought of where I was going with that. You're also dealing with 2 patrol cops. When I spoke to them, and I asked them if they knew of any money laundering there. They said that because it was Frost, after the arrest, went back and investigated the laundromat, and that's when he found that door. He said, hey, I had heard that it was possible, but I wasn't sure, which is why we charged him with armed robbery. We didn't know if it was money laundering or not at the time. We had heard rumor that they'd possibly been laundering money there, but I didn't know for sure. That is when I went to a GU member, a detective, and got an answer from them, and they called a CI in front of me, and the CI walked them through step by step on how to do that money laundering and what it takes, to include things that were found in his pocket. That is why I say that when you ask me if at this point where we stand, do I think that I have the things to be able to say that it was money laundering at that time during that hearing? Absolutely, yes, I did, because he had the things that we were told that you need, and he left from that exact back room it takes to get back there.
Okay, so I'm gonna have a little story time before we continue on this. Okay, so I'm gonna put my
story time.
I'm going to. So first things first, I try to talk with upper government about like robberies and dirty cash and whatever, right? And then they said they would love to have court cases revolving this. So that's why I brought it to upper court so we could discuss this topic, right? Second thing, it is non-common for somebody to hold that amount of money in cash on their person, right? Just like it's uncommon to own 50,000 fucking rifles, right? Just like it's, something like that, right? Or it's not common to own 10 or 12 cars, right?
I would argue that that's different, sir, and I'm only interrupting you because I say it's different because leaving a robbery with such a large amount of money is not the same as doing a constitutionally protected activity like owning firearms. That is 2 completely different things.
I know. Let me finish, motherfucker. Let me finish. So, in terms of, and I go for this is because there's a lot of times where two guns have been reported, wasn't reported stolen, right? So they were negligent in that. And then they seize all 50 rifles in result of possible gun trafficking, even though it was only reported for 2, right? In terms of the armed robbery, right? Unless you can articulate, and this is the trouble part, because you had the example of you can rob any fucking every single 24/7 store, right? And basically get away with whatever, right? How can the police articulate what amount the person is robbed for, right? So, in a sense, you seized over $500,000 in U.S. currency by Mr. Hank Hill. Can you and is it possible for you to articulate that in that short amount of time he was able to seize that amount right? Same thing with a 24/7. I had a speedy trial where somebody had $92,000 worth of cash, and they said that they robbed one register, and they seized all $92,000 out of this person, right? If they can articulate that there was $92,000 cash in that cash register, it's fucking impossible, right? What regular fucking retail cash register has $92,000 in it, right? And that's when I'm like, that's why I was, if they can articulate it, that'd be great. The biggest thing is just like charging them with the crime and then investigating after the fact, right? And from your explanation is solely for the fact that you and Frost found that it wasn't armed robbery. That's the amount that you're curious about. It is only the money laundering, right? But he was charged with armed robbery, and he was seized that amount of money due to the armed robbery, right? And you're still articulating that, right? The $634,475 whatever dollars was seized due to the armed robbery, not the money laundering, or vice versa. I'm getting a back and forth here, right? Which gives me reason to believe that it's just the fact that he has a large amount of cash, and that's it, right? Is there anything to distinct? So like the 634, okay, so you can say, oh, it's cash that from a money laundering. Okay, so you can have that much amount of cash in a money laundering scheme. It's a well-known location for money laundering, right? But like, why was he charged with the armed robbery? And I don't understand it, right? It feels like something is broken in the chain. Something is broken in the chain, right? Something is sloppy.
But that's no different than somebody charging, say, 2 crimes and they plead not guilty. It comes to me, and then I look at it and I'm like, well, we need to charge this one as well. And
if he pled not guilty,
exactly.
If he pled
so
not
him
guilty,
pleading no contest is him taking that opportunity away from the state.
So
by pleading by pleading no contest, you basically say he gets away for free with the money. Because he took the opportunity.
What do you mean what do you mean going away for free? He still served time in prison and served a time and fine. That is not free.
If this was $1,000, we're talking about. I agree, but we're talking about $600,000 out of a money laundering place.
Chris, can either of those officers go on, if they were right here, could they under oath testify that $634,000 was produced in the money laundering there and came out as proceeds of money laundering? 100%.
They don't have to. All they have to do is articulate that they seized the money for crime.
I'm asking you. So no, they can't. Mr. Hill testified under oath. He walked into that laundromat with that amount of clean money. It is on record, submitted as evidence. So your subpoenas, this is why the judge didn't want you to do the subpoenas. We proved what we needed in court with testimony. He swore under oath. He walked in there with 634, whatever the amount was, in his pocket. So then a judge is going to look at that and say, well, he swore he came in with it. The state is trying to string together circumstantial evidence for a crime that he wasn't even charged for. So you can't say beyond a reasonable doubt, and I know this is civil, but criminally you couldn't prove that. So if he's going in saying I walked in with it, that's where it becomes a difference, right? Mr. Hill can state under oath, it was my money when I walked in. The state cannot say under oath, he walked out with that money. You can try to paint a picture that looks like that, but you cannot say without a doubt our investigation led to he went in there, laundered money, and walked out with 600 whatever. You know what I mean?
I think that's where you're getting it backwards again, though. It's not the state's job to prove that he did it, that he did what we're accusing him of. It is his job as the plaintiff to prove that he did do that.
Proved it.
And how many times Cassandra's the main. Okay, but this is where I'm going with this. Cassandra could 100% testify to this. How many times have we said that even a sworn officer's single point testimony with no other evidence, an officer that nobody else can corroborate the story by himself makes a statement, cannot be held as law because it is just a single point person saying something, if there's no other information to back it up? Had he provided bank records had he provided contact with the real estate agent where he said he's got $600,000 to buy a house, had he supplied a second point of evidentiary, anything to back up his story, some sort of corroborating evidence, then it would have been a stronger case. But a single point testimony, we don't take single point testimony from law enforcement officers, much less felons. I don't understand how we can say that it's law.
So here's my take on the matter, right? So you're saying that his testimony that it is his money, right, is false, right? The corroborating evidence that is saying that it is his money is one. He testified under oath that he said that the 634,000 or whatever is my money, right?
I'm not saying he's not saying it's his money. I'm saying that he got it in an illegal means. I'm not saying that I'm sure that was his dirty money that he washed. I'm just saying the way that he procured that money was illegal.
Okay, so if you're talking about criminal wise, it is not Hank's responsibility to prove.
We're not talking criminal, sir. We're talking civil.
So civilly,
he has to prove that that's his money. The burden of proof is on him in this case.
Yes, you have to prove that it is his money. He testified that it was his money. State testified that it was his money and that it was clean money. Okay? That is the 3 points of evidence. He claimed that it's his. State said that they seized it from him and that it was in fact clean money. That's the three modes of evidence, right?
They said it was his, procured in an illegal manner. It was not illegally obtained funds. It was his. It was on his person.
But now you're talking illegal. You're talking criminal. You're talking criminal. In the civil side of things, he claimed that it was his money. State also said that it was his money because it was seized from him, and that it's clean money, right?
It's still proceeds of crime.
That's criminal.
But that's a criminal charge, and you'd have to prove that because the state in the documentation here, the reason why the funds were detained was a criminal offense, and that's not proven. And now the civil suit is saying we should be given back the funds that were illegally taken from us, the $600 and something thousand, plus civil compensation on top of that. That's where it is the more likely than not. Right now, we only have 3 points of evidence. It was taken off of him, the testimony of the plaintiff, and what was the third one? I forgot. You said it was his money. Oh, and it's clean money. It's not dirty money. So there's nothing to point that this money is not his. You have no evidence to support the contrary. Saying that there is a money laundering location that we may or may not know about is not a definitive proof.
It was not a definitive proof at the time of the arrest. That's why it was seized pending investigation. Investigation
but
proved that is a money.
The money was detained because of a robbery, and that is the fault of the officer. I understand if he would have pled not guilty, you could have adjusted the charges, but that's not your fault. That is not the plaintiff's fault, the criminal's fault, right? It is the officer that did the arrest. They picked the wrong charge, and that is on them. The defendant, the person who was arrested should not have to plead not guilty for you to fix the charges. That just means the officers fucked up and chose the wrong charge.
That's free for you to join if you want.
Them to fix it.
I would like to say, like, this is the reason why I put it to upper court is because there's a few things and few statutes that will prevent this, both on PD side and DOJ side and etc. Okay, on the DOJ side, right? I believe that we should put out a statute called compulsory joinder. Okay, it's basically a useful rule, basically saying, and this is very, very, very dumbed down, but if you already have enough probable cause and evidence for these charges, bring the whole case the first time, right? Don't charge the case, charge like armed robbery, etc., etc. Even if you have enough evidence for money laundering, if all of the evidence is the same, right? I don't think that you can come up with more evidence on the state side, right? Assuming that the defendant won't fucking blabber on themselves, right? If the state has everything that they need, because you have pictures, you have the money, you have a well-known location, and you have officer testimony, et cetera, I don't think you could have gotten any more evidence, right? So you have all this evidence to charge them with money laundering, but then they charge them with charge them with armed robbery and other things, but not money laundering, and then you're going to put out a second one after. So in terms of the compulsory, you're good. So think of the compulsory joint as basically saying if you have all the evidence of these crimes, it should be brought in as one criminal case, right? It can't be he served time for these, and then you later found something else through the same evidence. Now it's not that you found more evidence, right? It's more like, okay, out of the same evidence, district attorney found, oh, we could have charged him with this too. And then you put out a second warrant or whatever regarding that, the same evidence that, it's different than double jeopardy. It's a little bit different than double jeopardy because it's not the same crime.
It was different evidence because the money laundering place downstairs was found after he was processed.
Okay, so it was found, but you said it was well known.
So
you knew the location.
It wasn't well known. The detective unit, the GIU or whatever they call themselves, and the commissioner I spoke to knew about it. That is the disconnect between them that they have to fix on their side. I don't know and speaking to other officers about it, there's a disconnect. Like officers on the street don't even know like basics of like what items are in people's pockets when they commit like basic robberies, like 24/7s, right? So there's whatever tools or items they use to rob it. I've been told that officers, when they arrest people, they don't always take the tools they use in crimes because they may have a laptop that they need for a specific bank robbery. They don't know that because detectives either haven't put it out or don't know it themselves. So they just see a laptop in somebody's pocket and they feel like they can't take it because they can't say, hey, we know for a fact you take that laptop to this computer, plug it in, and you're able to hack into the bank. So I think that's a disconnect on the PD side. But the two points I want to raise real quick.
Can I say something?
And I feel like these. Yes,
One
sir,
second.
go ahead.
Wait. No, Chris, please. Oh, wait, go ahead.
So,
go ahead.
Yeah, I'll wait. I won't forget them. I got it.
Okay.
No, go ahead, Chris.
So, by what you're saying, I'm not gonna say you're not penalizing because really nobody loses in this whole situation. It really not that big a deal. Officers that are charging, not overcharge. What this is gonna do is it's gonna, like in a situation like this where they believe things, it could have went to court and been said different. It's officers that are playing on the safe side. They're articulating charges that they know they can 100% articulate. I feel like it's going to set it to where officers may be slightly overcharged because of things that they think they know. Like let's say, man, I think that's a money laundering spot. Let's make sure we charge that so when we take this money, it doesn't go to court and we have to give all this money back. I think that's going to kind of skew things that way. I think in this case we had cops that actually played the safe side and went with what they considered a lesser charge to prevent themselves from getting put into a lawsuit where they cost PD money because they're overcharging on things they don't actually know. Because like I said, realistically, if it would have played out to where he's like, I didn't do it armed robbery, or he wanted to fight it in court, it comes to me to be able to be. And if I could have been there during the actual arrest, or we had anybody from the office that could have been there, it'd have been helpful. But I don't think anybody was around at that time.
You're good.
But second, my next question is because I want to know how you would rule on this because it's kind of very close to what we're talking about. You remember previously the way that people used to do money laundering when we had shootouts in the streets. Let's say that happens, they get the money because PD's protocol when I was a police officer, our protocol, we follow, we don't interfere, we wait till they grab the money, we leave. At that point, nobody in that entire chain that you would arrest would ever have any dirty money, and it would be on the state to try to prove that some of that money. One guy could have $150,000 on him. He'd be like, "Nah, dude, I went in there with that money. Duh, you didn't catch Joe Bob over there. Joe Bob was the one with the money." Does he just get away with that free money, even though we arrested him, we know for a fact?
So it would be a no, right? Because in the pretrial hearing, I was told by you that it was a well-known location or a common location, right? A well-known in courts to me is that every officer, when they look at that location, goes, that shit goes down there. Just like people say if they see a bunch of RVs up in the fucking neck of the woods, that's the crack location. That's the heroin location because they know that it's a well-known location. Meth or whatever. It's a meth location, right? They know that it's a well-known location for meth, right? If you say that it was well-known, I would say that the average officer would see a person with that amount of cash in that location and go, I know for a fact that this is a well-known location for money laundering. He has a whole fuck ton of clean money. I see him come out of that location. Let's charge him with money laundering, right? Same thing with anything else that is well-known, right? and then the second thing is that I am going to butcher this because I need to look at the transcript, but I swear to God, possibly that you said that the officers just forgot to charge him or didn't know to charge him with money laundering or something along those lines, even though it's been in the penal codes.
I think I may have said known, not well known. I may be wrong. I may have misspoke there. I think I said known because that was the point where I'd already spoken to the officers, or I spoken to the detectives and the commissioner, and they said that, yeah, we know that that's a money laundering spot. Because when I spoke to Frost said, I thought that I'd heard that it may be, but nothing has ever come down, and we've never been informed that it was money laundering. So at that point, I knew that it was known to be. I may have said well known and just not caught my words, but I thought I said
no. You're good. We also double checked because Claude said common knowledge, and you said no, not common knowledge. I was like, okay, but you said well known, and you said yeah, well known, but not common knowledge. It's well known.
Okay, then that's just a misspeak on me then.
I think it was a misspeak. But you know where I'm coming from now. Where if it's a well-known location and he still didn't charge him, and that's why I told him in the pretrial, it's like, hey, I don't think that it's right for you to prosecute him a second time just because of officers that are just neglectful and just didn't charge him with money laundering. Does that make sense? Because all of the evidence that you've gathered in my eyes,
if that charge was added after or something like that, I remember that.
Right. In my eyes, you had pictures of the money, like of a bunch of money in the laundromat or whatever, and stuff like that, but didn't charge him, right? I feel like it's in bad faith to see some money but didn't charge him, and he served time for full fine for different charges, but then there's going to be a warrant out for for money laundering over the same incident. So he already served the time and fine. He thought he's already good, and then he's going to get arrested again for the same thing. You remember what happened Tuesday? Yeah, I served time and fine on Tuesday. Well, you also did this charge, right?
Yeah, all those photos were taken after he was processed into the jail. They went back to process and make sure they didn't miss any evidence or any fingerprints or anything on the scene, and that's when they found that door.
That's when I would. And that's also like another thing that I want to get at, because I would say, in all honesty, I feel like all of this is going to be resolved with the statutes that I'm going to be promoting, in which I'm going to talk with the judges and meet with them and say, this is what I think, right? Because in my eyes, I believe that it could be done better. And I can go ahead and do a little snippet of what I want. So what I want PD to do is that if there's a money of a certain amount that they're going to seize.
All right. Hold on, Mr. Sabato. Yeah, hold on a little bit. I've listened to all what you guys have been saying, one after the other. And in all honesty, let's call it spade a spade. The fault here is literally coming from the officer's hand. Okay, they literally made that mistake, and it's the fault of theirs. Mr. Michael Salvatore here already assessed the situation and seen that it's their fault, and I ordered that the money should be refunded. I don't think there's any issues as to why that money shouldn't be refunded. I don't think anyone within PD would deny that access of that money to be refunded, based off the fact that they know that their officers made a mistake at that point in time. All this back and forth that we
everything was ruled.
You said what?
I thought he said not. He was going to do it, not refund it yet.
That's what I'm trying to say. When the verdicts come out, properly, which I believe, with what I'm hearing right now, he's going to get that money refunded, whether PD likes it or not. With literally what I've been hearing here, the default is coming from the officers, and they just have to accept that one. With what we've all discussed, with the back and forth that we've been throwing here, it's clean money coming from that particular person. Clean. It's not like it's dirty or anything whatsoever. It's clean. They should have done their due process, which I believe they did not do, or they were trying to be safe, in quotes, just like you said. As an officer of the law, I would prefer for them to actually go full force. If they're going to go full force, go with your plan A. If you're going to go with your plan A, just go with it. If you feel you want to, be safe, then we're going to be following the safety net that you've placed. That's what we're going to be following. So that's the way I see all of this. We say we're going to discuss, to be honest, with what we've had, I don't think there's going to be any major discussion rather than just things that we could plan for the future. So there might be something that we're going to discuss regarding anything for future reference. But for this particular one, I don't think there's going to be any further discussion. The verdict's going to literally come out that the funds should be refunded to the person. The fact that he pled no contest, in my opinion, that's a smart guy. At that point in time, that's what I'm just gonna say. It's what's played.
Claude knows what he's doing. Claude knows what he's doing. Is what we're
So,
I'm sorry.
so that's what I'm trying to say. It's just let's just call a spade here. To be honest, I think all of this is just pure learning curve for everybody. As well as officers should be aware about certain stuff anyways. But yeah, it's their own fault in this case.
In regards to my opinion, being the proceeding fucking judge or whatever. In terms of damages, I'm gonna be real with you, Claude. I understand that it is a little bit damaging that he doesn't have the funds in this amount of time, X amount of time, right? However, I honestly think that the cops were not extremely negligent as of double the amount of that you're asking for. I believe that since we're having such a and this is not a back and forth pissing contest. This is a very constructive and informative conversation.
No,
and
I've
for us
enjoyed
to
the
have,
conversation.
in regards to this constructive conversation, I believe that if we are legal partners or legal legal professionals having a long conversation regarding the issues of this entire situation, I don't want to punish harshly on PD the fact that we are going back and forth constructively and not more of like, hey, Chris, you're fucking wrong. Hey, by the way, Chris, you're fucking wrong. It is, oh, Chris brings up a good point. Well, what about this? Right? We're doing a constructive conversation, right? If it was the other way around and we're like, Chris, you're not getting into your fucking thick skull, you're fucking wrong, we'll be a different story, right? It's the fact that we are having a conversation that's constructive that I feel like if I can't hold too much of a grudge against PD if they handled this incorrectly or what have you, right? Did they mess up? Yes. Did they mess up so negligently that we deserve to punish PD extensively? Not necessarily. And that's why I want to discuss damages. And I'll discuss that with the judges. But I do believe damages are in place. But I will say, like, the biggest thing is to return the funds as soon as possible, and then any damages that the us judges can come up with, we'll put out in the official verdict that either Cassandra or any upper court can put out. Okay.
Should there, in my opinion, be any damages? Should there be, with the way all of this stuff have been going?
I believe that there should be damages, 100%. The only reason why is because, first things first, PD is not the only people that have been making mistakes or being slightly negligent. Okay, I will take fault on that, right? I would say that the DOJ partly is to blame for this. The district attorney's office is partly to blame for this. Okay, partly. I would say very slightly, but partly, right? And so I believe damages should be in place to set a point to where $634,000 is no joke and should be not playing it or playing it and we'll put that's why I want statutes and I'll get to that, but I mean some damages.
I understand what you're saying, Mr. Michael, but in this very case, this specific one, damages, nope, in my opinion. For this particular specific case, Something else, yes, but for this
Oh,
one,
sorry.
Can I ask you
I would
one
say
question, Abisha?
no. Go ahead.
Would this money have been returned to my client had he not brought suit to the LSPD? In fact, you don't have to answer it. I just want that factored into the decision.
I understand what you're saying. Okay, I really do understand what you're saying, but he played no contest at some point. He played no contest at some point, which also especially that's literally why I said it's just gonna be on a plain slate. Okay.
Sorry, Abaja, I want to correct you on this. As a legal professional, we should not have his plea into consideration at all.
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I still stand that in this specific case, it's just gonna be funds refunded, and that's it. In my honest opinion, because if it comes to my table, that's literally what I'm gonna say. But since we're all here, I'm saying the exact same thing.
Okay. Are you going to consult with the other judges, or are you going to put a final decision on the matter?
We need to walk away so Mom and Dad can talk.
No, you guys are fine. I sat down here.
It's a
I sat down here.
I'm not.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
Question.
Yeah, I sat down here earlier, and what did I say? I said, with all this back and forth that I think I've heard from you guys, there'll be no further discussion when it comes to whatever the outcome is. But when it comes to status and stuff, that's something that we're going to discuss later on. But for this particular case, funds are just going to be refunded, and I think you guys brought up damages and stuff like that. To me, I don't think there should be, for this particular case, specifically.
Just to be clear, Chief Justice, my time, my investment in the court system, the court fees that are expected by DOJ are all to be absorbed for time and effort spent to return money that in the eyes of the court is legally to be returned to the client. There is zero damages on that, just to clarify. And again,
I got you.
I explained, so I explained to Michael how I arrived at those numbers. I doubled what they took because I wanted the penalty to LSPD to be as severe when the money went back to them, which I believed would happen. And to be honest, the other 218 whatever changes there, that was all to cover legal fees, funds coming out to me, what we pay to the court, and then I rounded it up to 1.5 million. Like that's where that number came from. I didn't sit down and say, all right, I'm going to write out this exact. It was a double and then enough on top to make an even number that covered the legal fees. That's where that came from, and that's on record in the court that I explained to Salvatore. I'm not financially motivated. I did not take a nickel from this man to take this case. I told him I would not take a nickel if only was returned to him was the exact amount of money was confiscated. I expected no money from him. I'll eat it, and in front of everybody here. If I owe the court $30,000 for a civil suit or whatever the fucking cost is, that will get paid out of my pocket because I'm a man of my word. And I told him that. I said, you're wrong. I'll make it right. And if we don't recover anything other than that money, and you'll get 100% back. And if we do recover more of that, I'll take a percentage because you guys know how I work. I put my heart and soul when I do go to court.
That's what I'm saying. I honestly, the only reason why I said damages is literally just getting enough to pay the counsel for his efforts, counselor and the plaintiff for his efforts, and also for court fees because it hasn't been paid out yet. So I'm thinking
I will make good on that, no matter the outcome. That's not like me trying to coerce to any influence your decisions. I'm a man of my word. I told the client that I would take care, his money would come back and he wouldn't be hit for anything out of that. So I'm a man of my word, and I will pay that out of pocket if need be.
And that has been the default. That has been the default. Any civil case,
one thing is, you see all this freaking 1 point something million. I hate to see those kind of shit. cost fees and stuff.
That would be the state.
If we're
But
talking
again,
about, if we're talking about
Court fees,
history, that's what we've been
scrap.
doing.
We're going to scrap that.
That's what I've been doing.
I'm just saying, DOJ is not going to be cut out of its money that's due for having the time and efforts by Judge Salvatore put into this. You know, the money will be paid one way or another. I don't belch. I don't back down. I'm a man of my word. Word's my bond.
Do we have actual set court fees? Because I don't know if I know them off the top of my head.
No,
I don't.
Fuck no, because this is the first civil suit ever. Okay, so
Second civil suit.
Honestly, I don't know what the first one was. In terms of fee schedule, fucking that's up to Abuja or whatever. In terms of like what I want to do, honestly, in my I'll put it out there. I'm just saying, return the funds plus like I don't fucking know, 20,000.
I wouldn't object.
Right.
To that.
20,000
at least, yeah.
That paying the court cost, paying I don't know, fucking 10,000 for me, 10,000 for Claude. Something, right? Paying for our efforts, right? This is a court case where, and the DOJ does fucking, need funds for this. We've put out how much effort from the district attorney's office. I'm sorry, but like, we need to pay the district attorney. We need to pay Chris for his efforts. We need to pay Claude for his efforts. We need to pay the judges for his efforts. Does that make sense? And it's all stemmed from, as Abuja, you said, PD's mistake, right? Not saying that they did something egregious, but due to their mistake, the DOJ did a whole week's worth of fucking bullshit to try to get a return. Not to try to get a return, but trying to come with a conclusion here. Does that make sense, Abuja?
I understand what you're saying. Earlier you said something. That there were a lot of parties that was at fault. Okay? And who are the parties that you said was at fault?
I would say
fuck off for this. I think this is just to be you three. I don't want to be party to this.
No, you're good.
So who are the parties that were at fault?
In terms of the initial incident, it's 100% PD. In
No.
terms of how the court case has been run,
exactly.
I would say everybody.
Okay, so if that is the case, that is the reason why I said the one that you're saying, oh, DOJ folks need to be paid, blah 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 blah. Those on our own end could be something that falls on us due to the fact that there's some little bit of mistakes. So that's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly.
But no, fuck no. So my thing is that you don't understand. It's nothing to do. So that in terms of at fault, what I mean by at fault, I'm not necessarily speaking of the civil case or anything like that. I'm saying that there was small, insignificant mistakes. I believe that yes, PD should pay for it, right? I'm not saying it's I'm saying that the DOJ has done nothing that caused any harm in this. I would say that
nobody's
DOJ
saying
caused the.
Nobody's saying anybody caused harm.
We shouldn't be paying. Why are you so hesitant to have PD be at fault for the civil suit? You said it was their fault. So why are they not punishing him?
No, it's not a matter of it's not a matter of punishment whatsoever. It's a matter of literally punishment, because the way you're saying it, it's you're thinking there is an exception to them being punished or what. You made a statement earlier saying so many folks in this particular scenario were at fault. Partially, you said DOJ.
No,
you said partially PD. Then why would you say that though? That's my point. Why would you say that though?
Oh my god, dude! It's nothing to do with the fucking civil suit. Nothing to do with the actual source.
Then that should have been a different point, because the way you lay it out here, what I got from you was from the civil case, there are a couple of faults. That's how I picked it up.
Yeah, the reason why I said we are partially at fault is because I don't want to be. That's why I'm being generous with the damages. I'm not going to egregiously damage PD for their fault. I'm being generous with only saying 20,000 because of because of X, Y, and Z. Because of the tiny little things, right? I'm not saying, hey, we are at egregious fault, so we're not going to punish anybody. I'm saying we are at slight fault, so we should not fucking, fuck PD in the ass with damages, right? They still need to owe damages. They caused this, right? They made a mistake, concluded investigation poorly. They did this poorly. They did that poorly, right? The things that the DOJ has done, and I'm including the district attorney's office, I'm not necessarily saying, is that the district attorney extended the discovery window, delayed it further, right? So it was a 72-hour discovery window. Then we tried to schedule for a pretrial hearing. That took a long time. We finally got to a pretrial hearing, and then we discussed a court date. We scheduled for a court date. Only the plaintiff showed up, and then we failed to give them a good experience, right? It was nothing to do with the actual substance of the case. It was simply that I feel sorry for the plaintiff for showing up to court and having just me, Claude, and the client talk about the case. So I'm not going to punish PD extreme amounts because I already basically made the plaintiff have a slam dunk case because the district attorney failed to represent the state. Does that make sense?
I will
I
say too,
understand what you're saying.
the plaintiff for the civil case also included damages because he was unable to purchase the house he wanted, and it caused increased prices. So like the egregious amount that was asked for had a price point. Like there was a reason for that, but the delay in getting his money returned, I think that should not necessarily, that part of it, which is like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, should not be on PD at all. And I think that's kind of a silly, I don't think that needs to be returned. And so I agree that the damage sum should be very, very small on top of the returning.
If any
reasonable
damage,
to ask for.
if any damage is
I
going
think
to
it's
even go to
reasonable for a
anyone, it's going to go to
small.
Claude. So not anybody
That's what I'm
else.
saying. I think there's a small amount could come from the PD fund, right? Like the PD aren't going to blink at $15,000 to $20,000 in damages. They're probably going to be more pissed that we are returning the $634,000 in clean cash. I think that's probably going to be what they're more frustrated with. But at the end of the day, if they wanted to have this investigation, and I know Breezy's thing was like, oh, they're trying not to charge Stacker over arrest. I'm like, if they didn't know what they were charging him with, they should have let him walk, done an investigation, and then put out or leave the cash, take the cash and say you're under investigation, and cut them loose and say we will return these funds if we can, like, I don't know. I mean, or let him walk with the cash and document it, like just like you're saying. He has $634,000. Like he has that money. You document it. You let him walk and watch him figure out what the fuck he's doing with that money, and then get him on the charges. If they were that worried about it and didn't know what to charge him with. So I think that it is and again, this is not what PD is going perspective, and I'm sure they're going to be frustrated. I do think there's a small amount of damages that should be awarded. I was thinking just rounding it to a cool $650, and that is the amount the person should be paid back. So what is that, for $16,000 in damages?
Sure. I mean, I don't care. Yeah. And that's the only reason why I'm like, hey, that's the only reason why I was, saying that it was not, I'm not saying that DOJ should pay out, because honestly, DOJ should get money for this effort. Should get money for this effort, if that makes sense, right?
I do think if we were considering anything more than $650, that would come from, like, if we're considering delaying in his payout as a DOJ concern for our delays on our end processing it, anything above the 650 should come from us. But I don't think that's warranted, honestly, in this case.
No, we had strict timelines and we followed them. That's why I followed the court case as stated in this. We scheduled it diligently. I don't think we could have gotten that case any sooner. Honestly, I mean, we granted one extension, and then we still proceeded with it. If that makes sense, we didn't extend it and then extend it and then extend it and then extend it, right? If that was the case, then yeah, TOJ's 100% at fault for keeping that money in. You know what I mean? But no, we did it as soon as we came. But what I really want to talk about is these statutes that I want to implement.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing I want to know is why, like, PD shouldn't be arresting someone and then in doing the investigative work afterwards. Like, you should have like, you should be arresting them for the charges that you can prove in court. You shouldn't have to delay discovery to get the evidence to prove your case. Like, I feel like that is like the biggest point that we have to highlight. And I think that PD, because that's the other thing that I've noticed too, is in some of the warrants, it's like they want to raid them so that they can get evidence to arrest them. And I'm like, you can't raid someone to prove that they're doing a crime. You need to prove they're doing the crime and then raid them based on the crime that they're being arrested for. And so I think that that is something that I'd like to try to figure out. I don't know what statutes or what like information you want to bring forward, but
I have 2 or 3 things that I want to bring forward, if you don't mind me asking, and I'll wait for Arbitra. If you want me to state them, I can explain it to you right now.
What are
it's
you
also
saying?
super late.
I
can
should have. I should have.
want to implement.
Okay.
He was supposed to go by 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
You're good. You're good. You're good, man. I'm
Um.
not gonna hold it to you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go discuss it once and for all, so that we know we're doing what we're doing. Let's go talk about it. If you're ready.
Sure. Sure. Are you sure? Because we can easily just reschedule if you need to go to bed.
No, let's go talk about it once and for all. I think
Okay.
inspiring out of all of the stuff. So let's just know and put things in order the way we want, so that we can actually let's go use the conference room upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if you want to go up there.
Why?
Oh God, you don't. Oh fuck me. You'll see it.
No, I don't wanna. I have a wife.
Hey, Chris. We're just gonna finish talking about something real quick regarding this, and then what's up? What the
hell?
fuck?
What's this?
Bruh, I'm so upset about this. Holy shit! Why didn't anyone? Thanks, Chris. I didn't say a lot. No, thank God. Fuck me. God damn it. I appreciate
No, I have
you.
a wife.
Thank you. Oh, God damn. Thanks, Mike. Fucking shit, man.
What?
I've been
What's
talking to
going on?
myself in my head. I apparently no one could hear me.
Oh.
Oh my
this
gosh.
entire time.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I think it's been like that for hours.
Oh, I hate that.
Hours.
Like
probably. Yeah.
Happens to the best of us. Happens
Bruh,
to the best of
I'm
us.
so pissed. I'm so pissed. There was so
Nah.
much funny shit that happened earlier, and I don't know if any of that was in there.
Yeah, I feel you.
All right, so let me know when it's game time, and if it's game time, we'll go. Okay.
Okay, so throw your suggestion out. Let's hear what you got to say.
First things first. This wouldn't have happened had it been under judicial approval. Honestly, we should have either a seizure. We already have a seizure warrant, but there is we can do a forfeiture order, which basically means like for an X amount of dollars, let's say $300,000. If it's
he can
anything
just
with
get transferred to me, Breezy. I ain't carrying that cash somewhere. He can meet me at a fucking bank and I'll hand it to him. But I'm not walking around with that much cash. I ain't liable for that shit. I guess.
So anyway, sorry, it was the radio. So, anything that is 300,000 or you can say 100,000. I don't care. We can discuss the amount. So X amount of dollars or property that is worth X amount of dollars. If it's being seized under investigation, if it's above that amount, at or above that amount, it should be approved by by anybody in the judicial division. So DRT or any investigative party, if they want to see something that is that amount of money or that amount of value, they need to have a judicial review, see that it's linked to a crime or potentially linked to a crime, and that will sign off of it, just like any search warrant that is exceeding the rights of citizens, right? And so in a regular search warrant, obviously a cop can go, if I'm on a public sidewalk, the cop can
Gabriel, you
fucking
sure
stalk
you
me
don't have
all
the
fucking
story?
day if I'm on a walk on public property. But a search warrant is to invade my privacy, right?
They probably just left it
For an
alone.
investigation, right? So same thing. So what I want and prevent this from all happening is that if they wanted to seize that money for an investigation for money laundering, then we would have to sign off on it and we would see, oh, yep, there's enough reasonable suspicion to believe that this money is coming out of a crime, right? Does that make sense?
Can you hear me? What the heck?
Yep. No. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I
yeah.
can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, it does make sense. I understand what you're saying. But I'm trying to remember. I think we might have discussed something like this before. If you know, miss, I'm trying to wrap my brain up. Well, I think
I don't
we
remember.
discussed something like this limit wise. So give me 1 second. Let me give me 1 second.
Sorry, I'm really just dumbfounded that I've been silent in my head for the last 6.5 hours.
I understand that, man. I know you feel. I hate that kind of shit. Yeah, give me 1 second. I remember we had this discussion. Give me a moment.
You're good.
Guys, I remember we had this discussion. I remember we talked about it, and I'm trying to remember where I saw that. We had it in the beginning of the season. Maximum or minimum reduction do we need? Rates, starting to see a lot of seizures. What do we do to combat? Personal vehicle, use it for heist. Impound, I remember. Historical charges, start limitation on charges. The new evidence system shows us that type people to other cases. Oh my days, I can't find this, and I know we talked about it. Yeah, man, I can't find it. I know we talked about it. Can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. I know we talked about it. But yeah, I know we talked about it when it came to I think it was like a limit or amount or something like that.
We're talking about raids and the amount of drugs, and we had a
no,
limited
that was
amount of drugs.
that was I remember we were talking about drugs. But I remember we were talking about was it just drugs, or was
It
it
was just drugs. We never had anything to do with like.
Yeah, and I mean
also the limit amount of like if he was talking about a search warrant, there was a limit amount. I remember whenever my grandpappy or whatever, I don't fucking know, implemented a rule. It was like a limit of the amount of property you can search um, without reason, right? You can't just do a catch-all with a search warrant, if that makes sense. But that's the only thing I can remember about a limit, other than this other than the seizure, right?
Okay.
And I do think that my only concern with saying that they have to get judicial approval is how quickly we'd be able to respond to that, because they're going to want a response like on the spot while they're in the cells. And so I don't know how that would be implemented.
I would say, so the biggest thing is that they can easily seize it, but to hold it would need judicial approval.
Okay, I think that's fair.
So like
open
for
a warrant
example,
request and say, "Hey, we're holding this. Is that okay?"
But like in terms of because like the biggest thing is that one, I feel like if they want to seize it, yeah, they can seize it and then ask for approval later. It's basically like saying, hey, I'd rather just do the action and ask for forgiveness later, right? That's basically what I mean. So they'll seize it, they'll they'll notify the district attorney or whatever. He'll file a forfeiture order saying, hey, we seized this amount of money for this reason, right? We'll sign it to say, yep, you're good to keep on with the investigation with the money, or we'll do fuck no. We're gonna go ahead and or if they want to seize the money, they can easily do it like they would with a gun weapons trafficking, where they should just put out a request first. So if they see that amount of money, right, they're like, oh, I believe that has to be for a money laundering situation. They could wait to seize it until we approve it, and
What
then
if
execute it like a
what
warrant.
if instead of waiting to seize it, they're spending on whatever they want to spend it on? How are they gonna seize
Yeah,
that?
that's my only concern. I do think them taking it and then getting like saying, hey, we're going to hold it for investigation pending judicial approval, and then having within a certain time frame one of us has to review and approve it, and they could open it just like a warrant request, and we are the only ones who see the warrant request. We can add the district attorney's office. I would say I think that, and like the thing that I don't like is just the let's like do the investigation after the fact, fuck them over now, but then do the investigation to really make it like that part. I think if they want to arrest them, do the investigation part first, let them walk and watch them, because I mean they can always invoice them for that money, right? If they spend it on some stupid shit, they could always just tank their bank account and like completely fuck them. And so I think it would be reasonable to say, hey, this money is going to be under investigation. We recommend you don't, do anything with it. We're going to give it back to you, but like we're investigating it and we will confiscate it if it's found to be illegal.
And that's my segue to the next statute that I wanted to bring out. If you guys are ready for me to explain that.
What you would like that we bring out as a department, correct? Or what you would like to bring out as which one do you prefer?
What I would like.
Okay, just present what you would like, and it will be reviewed.
Great. It's called I don't know what's with this tone. A compulsory joinder. Basically, it's a statute that states that you either have the evidence or you don't have the evidence. Basically, so if you already have the evidence and you have enough probable cause, you should charge them if you have probable cause, right? So, for example, in this situation, they charged them with armed robbery, attempted or fleeing to elude or evading, and criminal possession of weapon class A. That is something that they believe 100% that they can charge, right? So they already charged him with that, right? The district attorney later says, "Oh, we forgot money laundering," and now was going to start an investigation and arrest warrant for money laundering, right? So that's basically saying, "Hey, go ahead and punish this person," and then, "Oops, we forgot to punish him again. Let's punish him again." It prevents that from happening. So, if they have enough evidence for those crimes, they charge for those crimes. They do not get set up an investigation again and charge them with another crime, if that makes sense. Just like what Cassandra says, you're either going to start an investigation or you're going to do an arrest. You can't do both, or you shouldn't be able to do both. Now it's up to you if we would like that statute.
How often have we seen that happen? I'm trying to, you know. Oh.
I have seen many warrants that kind of falter on this same problem where they're trying to raid someone to prove that they are trafficking weapons, right? I think this is going to be important when it comes to the weapons trafficking and when it comes to the RICO stuff. They are going to attempt to raid people to prove their case instead of saying, hey, we know they're doing these charges, we want to arrest them and then raid them for the property after the fact. Like with the and I think it's important for the weapons trafficking to have this type of statute, because we've kind of, and I've mentioned this to the DA's office, and I said, hey, if you were trying to get someone on weapons trafficking and you bring me a warrant that says they have a weapons license and they have 10 to 20 weapons, and you want to raid them for that, you have to prove to me that those weapons are illegal, because they are a legal gun owner and they own weapons. That does not give you the right to raid their property. And just because there's some that are popping up in different crime scenes and are used in a crime, you have no proof that they intentionally let that happen or that they're selling the weapons, right? You have no proof that they are actually trafficking weapons, and you can't raid their house to, like, what are you trying to raid their house for? Are you trying to raid them for the weapons? Because if they're there, it does nothing for you. And if it's not there, it also really doesn't do anything for your case. It just allows you to raid their property to get possibly something else, like drugs or something. Like, it just basically allows you to fuck them over for no reason. And so you have to give me a really good, compelling reason, such as their bank records or a witness statement or something else. Like, you have to give me something to prove the weapons trafficking, and then we can raid them because they're being charged with weapons trafficking, not the other way around. And so I think that this touches on a very similar aspect in a completely different way.
What did you call it, Sabato?
Compulsory joinder. Basically, we can name it whatever we want to fucking name it, but that's in regards to like a New York statute. It's called the compulsory joinder. In terms of what you said and asked about how often does this happen, I'm gonna put in a counter argument with that with an example of Adam and Eve, right? They only fucking they bit into the forbidden fruit once, and that's all it took, right?
Yeah, I was just asking just for knowledge base, like how often does it
gotcha.
happen,
I thought you were
so
talking
that
about like, okay.
I think we could call
you
it.
understand. Yeah, you understand. I was just kind of like, gauging, how often it happens. Because, in all honesty, when we're gonna be putting something like this out, we, like you already know, we're gonna discuss it. We discuss about stuffs like this. At the same time, we still also have to, sit down with, PDI command, tell them the reason why we are putting this in place, and also state the past occurrence, and what we've seen that it may have caused stuff. So I just wanted to make sure, that's why I asked how often does it happen. because it's something that we're going to also state. This is something that happens way often, and it causes a lot of issues. Yada yada yada. So that's the reason why I asked.
Yeah.
It's nothing like because it just happened once, or it has to happen once for us to do it, or maybe because it has never happened, we're not going to do it. That's not what I'm saying. It's more about, this is something that will happen, consistently, and that we've just let slide. Where we could, implement something to counter it. That's the reason why I asked that.
Oh no, yeah, you're totally fine. I would say like yeah. So it doesn't happen that often, in my opinion. I would say that the biggest thing is that it's not a rule. Like these two rules are not something that is something gonna force them to change their ways. It's more of the fact that we have case law in place to prevent this from happening if it comes to our court. If that makes sense.
No,
Right?
understandable.
Yeah, so like whenever like if it ever happens again and they seized money and they complained about it and we're like, okay, well this is what happened with, and this way we could easily say like uh s- uh uh Hill v Headliner would be a good name for it for the case law, or Hill v Los Santos, whatever you want to name it. I know that we're kind of interchanging the way we like say what our city name is, right? That's a good name for it. If it gets brought to attention, each attorney can look at the case law and be like, "Hey, look, Hill v Headliner states this. It's violating that, so case dismissed." If that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand. But it's still something that we still have to make sure, um, certain, folks are aware as well. Um, you know, uh, so yeah. And you were saying something about, um, the judge, going through judicial process for, how will I call it? Anything more than how much again? Did you say 100,000 or did you say 300,000?
It's up to you. I don't know what the amount should be. But
I think we should talk with PD to figure out because now
that's what I'm trying to say.
wondering
It's
if
something we have to
there
sit down and
is.
talk. Yeah.
I think we need to know from their perspective, how often do they get someone with $600,000 versus $10,000 versus $100,000? Because if they're normally obtaining just like 10 to 20 to 30 to $40,000, maybe we could go with something like $100,000. Anything over 100 is egregious, but if they're constantly obtaining $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, we
Yeah.
may have to raise it. I just
Yeah, that's what
don't
I'm
know
trying to
what
say.
they're detaining or how they're detaining these funds and proving that it's from a robbery or whatever it may be. Because this whole thing between like dirty money or whatever, like I don't see, I've seen some cases with like dirty money, but I have seen cases without it. But this is the first time I'm seeing them trying to prove clean money as being
Yeah,
connected to a
yeah.
robbery. This is the first time I'm seeing that, and Breezy is saying that other places you don't get dirty money, their bills aren't marked, and so if that's true, then
it is
I
true.
don't.
I will say it is true. I would say like I had 5 consecutive or not consecutive, but I had 5 or 6 speedy trials where they would rob like a 24/7 like a gas station. It's clean money. If it's the liquor store, it's clean money.
Okay.
So
So
there's
do we have any ranges?
The ATMs clean money too. I think no ATMs is marked money. So
Okay.
in terms of range amounts, they have yet to prove to me that the money that the cash that they have is the cash that they stole. Like there is not one case that I've said, "Hey, so how is this like how do you know that this is the amount that they stole?" They could not articulate how. And that could be why it could be because it was a speedy trial and that the officer was testimony. Maybe it was if it was an attorney articulating it, it'd be different. But yeah,
It'd be
so far
different, yeah.
nobody has convinced me. Yeah, so far nobody's
Yeah,
convinced me.
what I'm suspecting out of this is, is possibly this happens more often than the fact that Claude is just involved in this one. That's the reason why it's blowing up in our face to see, right? So that is why I think wanted to, if at all possible, discuss with PD to know Is this something they see on a regular day? Is it something that they see on a
Yeah.
norm? Is it big, where they see big money? Maybe this person, felt, oh, okay, this money is gone, but maybe Claude just being an attorney and say, hey, no, it's not, So to me, I think, we need to know from the other side, because I don't do dirty money. I don't know how that shit works. I don't do clean money. I don't know how that process
Same.
or clean of money works. I don't know how that thing works. I don't know how, they could get that stuff. So instead of us trying to put a limit to something that we know, like me, I don't know. Instead of us putting a limit, let's, find a time, sit down, analyze what, how, what they see on a daily basis, and kind of like put the correct requirement for a judicial review. If they see something more than six, we're talking about 600K today, right? Which is what led us into saying we need a judicial review stuff. If they see 600, 800 on a regular basis, then why are we going to be putting limitations for things that they see on a norm and they already normally handle?
I will say, like, if it's common to be 600,000,
Oh, hi, Lux. I see you.
I feel like I don't care if it's a common occurrence. I believe we know as citizens of the city that $600,000 is a lot of money.
It's a lot of fucking money.
I don't care if the common fucking common criminal carries $2 billion fucking dollars. $600,000 is still egregious to seize. Like if they are if they are commonly seizing $600,000, there needs to be an articulate reason why it's that amount of money. Until we know that it is common for them to watch that a whole amount at once, or that they rob a store and they get a large amount of. I doubt it. There's not one.
Yeah,
I can
I
put it
think-
on my mother.
Yeah,
that
in
there's
my
not one
mind,
heist.
$100,000 seems like a good amount, but I worry that they're consistently only getting $20,000, and so even something like $50,000 could be a good limit. I just don't know what they frequently see, because they might get people who do end up having like $60,000, $75,000 consistently. I haven't actually
Yes.
seen anyone get more than $100,000 confiscated off them, so that's where I'm. But again, we only see a very small subset of cases through here, and I would like to get pick the brains of PD, because they see and arrest so many people. They probably have, like, if we were to look through their case reports for things like store robberies, 24/7s, ATMs, like what they typically get, right? Like they're not going to have one register get $1,000 and then another register get $75,000, right? So what do they normally
Give me 1 second. Let me see if they.
take from them?
Yeah, I will say that I'm just chit chatting now at this point. I feel like we kind of have an agreement that we need to establish what is the common factor.
Steve, I love you, brother. I am in the middle of
Just so that we
something.
know what to.
All right,
And
bet.
then-
All right.
They'll assume we know.
Right, and then once we figure out the common seize amount, then we need to establish what is egregious. So if it's common to be 50 or more, like 50, 60, 75, then we need to set it to an egregious amount of 200,000, right?
Yeah.
Something that piques our interest, being like, oh, that's a way too much. Like, imagine yourself being a banker.
$200,000 is like nothing to me, but it might be a lot for you.
But no, imagine me. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, cool. I'm too tired to even. So, yeah, I'm too tired. So, I'm trying really hard to say something, but I have nothing to say in my brain right now. Nothing snide or So, anyways, imagine yourself working at a bank as a bank teller, right? People will come in with a deposit of 5,000, deposit of 500, deposit of, and then someone for some reason says, "Here, I want to deposit $50,000," right? The bank teller goes, "That's way too much money." Brings it up to a personal banker or to somebody higher, and they do paperwork saying, "Where'd you get this money or what?" Because they want to. It's basically risk management, right? Same thing should happen with PD. If they seize 50,000, that's fine. If they seize 20,000, that's fine. If they seize 75,000, that's fine. But if they seize $250,000, then they should be like, oh, this is a lot of money. We need to take extra steps to make sure that we have some risk management. Everybody applauds.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that would be fair. I'm not trying to give the PD more red tape. I just think that they should pause before confiscating a large amount and think, do I have, and this too, I think is important as we start broaching the concept of RICO cases. If they're not sure if they can charge someone with it, they should cut them loose and document everything, and then save it as a report, and then refer back to that report when they're compiling the arrest. Because I think cops are going to get too horny, jump the gun, and not be able to articulate the overall thing.
Yeah,
Like,
for
you
that
know
of
what
the
I mean?
RICO, you remember? Yeah, for that of the RICO, that's why we went with that full detailed stuff. So that yeah, it's very they have to play.
Yes.
They have to cross their T's. If all of those checkpoints, all of those checkboxes are not covered by them, the DA should not proceed. Same with if the DA doesn't check out the boxes that we're laying to them as well, then we're not even going to look at whatever they are bringing to our table. So everybody has to play their game tight. Everybody has to do what they need to do. So it's so yeah, we'll like you said, red taping and stuff. As long as it's not something too concrete or something too strong. Go ahead.
I would feel like this would not be common enough, or it shouldn't be common. Like, we'll make it to where it's not common enough to put a burden on PD. It's only for, just like a RICO case, like $600,000, I would say is equal, if not a little less, but it's equal to a RICO. It's a big deal. That's a lot of money, right? If it's a big deal, it should be treated with care. Does that make sense?
We understand exactly what you're saying. We understand what you're
Perfect,
saying.
yeah.
So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll analyze,
Write
reanalyze,
it up,
and
paralegal.
yeah, we'll reanalyze, write it up, put it on our desk, and we'll ponder on it. We're glad you're able to put a presentation on the whiteboard for us to see, so that we could see exactly how your brain is thinking. Because sometimes you just ramble, but it's better when you write on the board. We're able to follow you, right?
It's right when I have a brain, right? The only person in this fucking department with a brain. Yes, I get it. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys still on the same thing? Still
Oh yeah.
deliberating?
It took me around like 30 minutes to actually get it to their brains, but they finally caught on.
Well,
do you want us to leave? I thought you guys were
no.
done, but now, shit, I'm
No.
sorry. I don't mean to.
No, he's just trying to tender as much as possible, so that we can lean into what his brain is thinking. He is free to tender it to the table. Whether it gets implemented is left for Cassandra and myself. Sometimes we just listen from the right hand side of our ears and let it go out on the left hand side. So thank you, Mr. Salvatore. We appreciate your input, Mr. Paralegal.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
So in terms of you saying that I'm gonna write it up, no, I brought it to upper courts. It's up to you. All right.
Wait. Okay, perfect. Did he just say that it went through his left ear and out the right, and then he's gonna pin it on Cassandra for the decision on it? Is that what I
said it's gonna go between me and Cassandra. So he goes into my left and the right. But anyways.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello.
Nice to meet you too.
Hello.
I'm Radiana. Excuse me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Michael, do
Yeah,
you like
I'm
the
waiting
sign that
for my
Cassandra got
food
caught up
thing.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a dirty criminal.
I'm not a
Spit in
criminal.
my eyes.
You're my lawyer. You're supposed to help me.
Oh, hold on. I need to take a picture of something real quick.
What's going on?
Oh, we just came to say hi. Breezy said he'd do the trial. I don't know what's going on, or
who's gonna do it?
Can you ask him?
Whoever the judge is that is gonna do the trial is who needs to ask him, not me, because I'm not doing it.
Okay.
If not
I'll
because
ask
of this back and
Sandra
forth,
whenever
if not because of this
Sandra's
back and forth that has been happening, I should have been long gone, man. God damn it! I just want to make sure I put all of this shit to bed. You know, I hate, you know me, I hate all those back and forth shit. So yeah.
Are you cool if we do what's it called, the
Trial on demand.
demand? Are you cool being the judge?
Claude is a judge. Can Claude not do it?
Yeah, let's say Claude could have done it this whole time.
I don't like the conversation. He's heard too much.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did you tell him?
What?
You talking about my thing?
Well, if he's doing it right now, it is also midnight my eyes. So this is around.
Yeah, I was like, it's like 1 a.m. For me. I was about to go to bed 2 hours ago.
Yeah. You guys, I should have. If you look at me, my eyes, I'm squinting right now. So, you know, just wanted to put all this shit that was
Cultural
happening to bed.
appropriation. I object to that.
Can you do tomorrow? What? We need a. What time is Breezy getting in tomorrow?
That's the thing. I don't really know.
Let me ask him. Breezy, do you know the exact time you might be coming in tomorrow?
I also really can't.
Give me
I
one.
probably won't be in tomorrow until like late. Oh, okay.
Oof.
Don't I need to be there too?
There's already something for tomorrow. Cassandra proposed day.
Yeah.
9/8 Central.
9. Yeah. Because I'll be in earlier in the day tomorrow, but not late. Fuck. Shit, man.
You look at her. You think
I don't want to go to bed.
She can't go to prison. What do they do to rats in prison?
Why haven't you opened a docket yet? When did this happen?
Because it's a trial on demand. We were gonna try to.
Yeah,
do
but I
instead of
mean,
actually, yeah.
Well, how long ago was this case?
Yesterday.
Okay. Yeah.
God, look.
I'm sorry. I want to so bad, but I'm so sleepy.
Why can't this guy in the white? Why can't he do it?
Probably for the same reason. We're all so sleepy. Fuck. We should have done it right when Breezy got here. I'm sorry. This yapping session took way too long.
Yeah, too freaking long yapping crap. No, you're fine.
You're good.
I'm glad you guys came in, man, because I was done with all this freaking shit.
Alright, Radiana, well, you're gonna have to stay a dirty criminal.
Cassandra, can I speak with you for a few minutes, please?
I can't do tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You know.
That was a lot of
Where
back
do I
and forth for a whole lot of nothing. We were talking in circles for fucking an hour and a half.
Yeah. You know, to me that's way too. That's why I just say, you know, I'm done. Let's just cut this thing short. You know, give the passenger money. Forget about the freaking damages. I'm not gonna come sit down again and discuss anything else regarding that freaking case.
Yeah.
Like, we're done. We are all in. We got we're 3 people. We've talked about it. You know, if a judge needs money, we pay from our account. Give our judge payment from it for doing the work. You know, the DA can add whatever they want to add to refunding that money. You know, but locking that into saying, no, when they refund that, they should, you know, be penalized for stuff. I mean, you know, Claude was smart enough to tell the client to do what he has to do. So
Perfectly.
yeah, he played it well.
I mean,
So you know, and
he played it well.
yeah,
and I
really
get
well.
I get it. They just you know, it sucks, but I agree. The after reading through the case and hearing what Breezy's argument was, even if I wasn't taking into consideration 90% of what Claude was saying, like it did make sense to me. So I think the biggest thing is going to be those two kind of new points about if there's detaining money and a new kind of case law or kind of like a case law as far as the making sure that they are arresting them for the charges that they have evidence for, and then not arresting them, charging them, and then doing investigation afterwards to prove what they were arrested for. I think that's like the kind of the main thing. But yeah, no, I will draft up a verdict summary and have you review it, and then the cases, those kind of statutes, I'll wait for the amount thing until after we talk with PD, because I just want to get a better idea of what they're actually seizing from people.
Yeah, we need to. Oh, hold on, Damien is calling me. So, like, should we ask Damien? What should we ask Damien? Let me put it on speaker.
Hello?
Hey, you're on speaker. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, man?
I'm good. We got a quick question for you though. It's just we've been arguing about this for a while. So like on a normal day, say if you guys kind of like see seizures of funds, cash and stuff, like what's the highest and lowest you guys see? Like how big do you guys see?
Where you at, Abijah? I'll make it life easy. Where you at?
I'm at the conference room in the
courthouse?
courthouse, yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm at the courthouse. You know why I'm at the courthouse, Abijah?
All right, I'll see
I
you.
got a phone call from Breezy.
Go ahead and apologize.
Okay,
to
and
everybody.
it's not to you. I promise. I love you
radio.
more than fat kid loves cake. The rest of them, they're fucked. I'm
I
on the way.
know. All right. I mean, I like Damien. So yeah, I think this is the best way to kind of like just let's hear some information from him, and then we can know where we need to analyze stuff. And that way, I want him to know that if he wants to deal with you.
Speak loudly so we can listen.
By the way, Damien,
Yeah, speak extra loudly, like shout if you need to.
That's fine.
Okay, just letting you know.
All right, that's fine.
I'm gonna go put on normal people clothes.
I can hear him. I can hear him already.
All I did was ask for the money.
Hey, you're shot, dude.
All right, how you doing, Damien?
How you doing? How you doing? So, hold on. Who's got the lube to fuck me harder? Go ahead. Which one is it?
Hey.
Okay.
Hey. Okay, yeah.
There's no way.
Okay, so listen. Okay. What I want you to do is I want you to scream and yell, and I want you to get out of the room, scream and yell in the hallway, and then come back and we can have a conversation. Okay, so go with your rant first.
No. I respectfully, no. I'm not. See, I came down here, right? Because I was busy. I had to come down here and figure out why I have to give someone $600,000 back for a crime that they committed, were arrested for, and pled no contest for, because the DOJ, once again, needs extra of something that we cannot physically give you or tell you or show you every single time.
Okay.
So
so
every
I have
time we come here,
perfect.
I get
No,
fucked.
you're good. No, you're good. You're good. I appreciate you coming here because there was a couple of things that the judges discussed. Okay, so first things first. The $600 and what odd $1,000. Can you please tell me what crime stated is that a link to? That money linked to?
If you do the laundromat robbery, you come out with clean cash. What individual walks around the city with $600,000 in their pocket whilst holding a hostage and running away from police?
Okay, so I'm telling you, okay, Is it unorthodox that they have clean money? Yes. It's unorthodox that they have that amount of money, but it's still legal money. It's still clean cash.
No, it is not. Not after you commit a robbery, which most robberies give you clean money.
Okay, so can you please articulate how and how often or whatever or what have you does a robbery, if he robbed the store or robbed the fucking laundromat and he comes out with over $500,000.
Mm-hmm. What would you like me? What would you like me to articulate? That the individual went in.
Give you that much money.
Yes, the laundromat robber gives it to you. Cash exchange is a little bit less. Evangelicos gives you a small portion, but nothing too crazy. Oil rig gives you a fat portion.
So why during the whole trial and the whole pre-trial and everything that I've heard about money laundering and not robbery? If it was strictly robbery, I would have been going with it. But it's been a back and forth argument between armed robbery and money laundering, and the fact that the money was not used in a crime or not as it wasn't. The money wasn't linked to a crime. It was under investigation for a potential crime of money laundering. Right? That was the argument made. It was never argued that the money, and this was rejected by the district attorney's office because we double, tripled fucking checked if it was directly linked to a crime, right? It was being held under investigation for money laundering. That's what I heard for a millionth fucking time, right?
Right.
He was charged with
armed robbery.
Armed robbery, okay?
Right.
And then it was seized for being under investigation for another crime.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you investigation in relation to a crime? We didn't know what crime. We knew that there was a crime committed. We didn't know the means in which he got that money. Like, for sure. We weren't sure if he laundered it actively there. We weren't sure if that's how much you get out of it. That's why we conducted an investigation.
Because I can tell you right now in the most uncouth way exactly what it is. But I don't want to, right? Because it's just corny. So I don't know why DOJ is expecting us to have a fully articulated, proper, whatever amount page document on how
Oh no, I'm
if
not
I
asking
have
for a document.
okay, but do you understand where I'm coming from? Whereas you're asking a cop, hold on, yeah, hey, no, it's okay, it's okay. Don't even worry about it. Do you need Jaeger?
Jaeger.
Just a conversation with DOJ, not the crazy.
The cop's name is Jaeger. It's not the drink.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Laundromat and cash and all this other shit. This shit that we did. Yeah, don't even worry about it. I'll tell you later. What's up? No, because I'm talking to Abijah and I'm dealing with the situation that was. I can't really explain to you right now because I was mid kind of busting balls and then you kind of blue balled me.
You kind of ruined it. He was going on a roll here.
Flow.
I was kind of almost there. Like I was right there, and then you called, and then
you fucked it up.
I had to pull out.
Ruined his fucking aura. You
Hold
ruined
on,
his
guys.
fucking aura.
Yeah. He's enjoying this. Having a blast. Sorry. Okay.